everyone, my name is Katy and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I hope there's someone in here today because it doesn't look like it. So anyway, so we're just gonna have a conversation here until people start showing up.
Local
Hopefully
tax
soon.
experts are here.
Let's mute
Now
this.
you can meet with a
There we go. Oops. So how are you two doing?
Oh, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good too. What about you, Susan?
We are doing much better. We're coming out of a cold snap. Here, I'll turn this up like this. Cold snap that I think I lost 2 of my fruit trees, but we'll see how it turns out. We covered them up, but I don't know if we were able to save them, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, we were down in the 20s. I mean, it went like that, and it was cold. So we're doing better.
Oh, yeah, we had that too. Where are you at, Susan, again?
I'm down southwest corner of Missouri, just about 30 miles from Joplin.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So we're central, Midwest.
Yeah. Hi, Dubravka.
Hey, Dubravka. Now we got someone here now. All right. Okay. While we're waiting on people to show up, let me spotlight Miss Susan first. And you can tell them about your channel and whatever you want to have, whatever you want to say. It's fine by me.
Oh, look, there's my pencil. I was working on my taxes this afternoon. My husband and I, along with the youngest son, moved out to the southwest corner of Missouri 20 years ago this coming fall. And we had bought some property, and it had been farm row crop for a while. And we decided, because it was difficult we didn't have all the equipment. We didn't have the money for all the equipment, and we're dependent upon people to do the, harvesting, trucking it off, then come back and plant the next crop, yada, yada. And we did that for a few years. And then my husband came up with this brilliant idea and said, wouldn't it just be like cooler to open a couple of gates and move some cows? I said, sure. So we converted the whole thing over to livestock. We have a herd of about, I think there's 40 out there right now. Well, about 40 altogether. We're waiting on babies. We haven't started having calf babies yet. We have a few goats, and I just got some new chickens. I'm really excited about that. And back to getting, fresh eggs from the farm. It's different having fresh farm eggs than going to the grocery store.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. And it was really hard. I didn't buy eggs. I found a resource to get still farm eggs, but my chicken resource came through, and I bought up a dozen, and they're young. They're a breed that they started laying like the second day they were here, and they're only about 9 months old, and I've got eggs for the next 2 or 3 years from them. But anyway, so we retired from our daytime jobs. I have about 5 years ago, and Jerry retired about 3 years ago. And so we just sit around thinking, what can we do next? But we've got a lot of hobbies going on. So that's what we do. That's me.
I love that.
Did
Yeah.
I see that maybe you had a chicken return or something?
A chicken what?
Did some of your chickens return? Or did I misunderstand that?
No, they didn't retire. I don't know. I think it was it was in the fall. It was the end of last year. I went out. Oh, it was after we harvested meat chickens, and we still had a pile of feathers out in the back that I hadn't, cleaned up. I got them cleaned up, but they were still, a little bit laying around. And so it looked like the feathers had scattered. And as I walked farther out to let the girls out, because I kept them pinned up a certain time so they do all their egg laying inside the nest boxes, then I let them out and they free range until it turns dark, and then excuse me, lock them back up. Anyway, short story is that we believe that coyote came through and got them all, and even my rooster. I had one chicken left because she happened to be in the house. And then they were used to just, roaming. But she roamed too far. She roamed out into the street. It's supposed to be 45 miles down the road, which gives you enough time to see birds, animals, dogs in the road and not hit them. But they don't, it's more than, people drive more than 45. Anyway, the last chicken got killed on the road.
Oh
So
no.
I have this, there's several places around here that supply farm stuff for people, not like a Tractor Supply. And I found this place like, well, even before the COVID came through, that would go out to the chicken farms, because we have Butterball here, Tyson's here. There's another place called George's, and they have all the long houses, chicken houses, and they only keep the birds up to a certain point, and then they rotate them out. And so this little cattle company picks them all up, and they go in there and they snatch up the chickens by the legs, bring them out by the quantity that you want. And you bring them home and acclimate them, and you're good to go. And it can be anywhere from $3 a chicken to the most I paid from them was $8, and that was at the beginning of COVID.
Gotcha.
But she didn't have any for a while, or I didn't see the notification on Facebook in time to go and pick them up. But finally I got coordinated. I got up there and waited for him to show up and brought home a dozen chickens. So in this breed, they say they would start laying, and they sure did. And I'm up to 10 eggs out of 12 hens a day.
Oh, that's
So
not bad.
no,
My
it's not bad,
God.
except for I lost my 2 egg customers because one was a death and one was allergies. So I need to post on Facebook locally and see who, because I can only give so many eggs to my dogs. I can only bake so much, I can only,
Right.
fry up, and I don't cook breakfast all the time. So, I can only do so much with the eggs. And I do freeze them because before my hens would stop laying for wintertime. And so at least I would have eggs to where I could scramble them up for the dogs, or I could scramble, bake with them when they were frozen. So anyway,
Right.
customers.
Have
So
you thought about giving them to other people or selling them?
that's what I'm saying is posting on Facebook. I need to find a couple new I only want a couple customers. I don't want, a barrage of them, because if I'm not here, my son has to either meet the people or wait for him to come to the house, so I don't
Oh.
want a whole bunch of people coming. And there's been a lot of eggs out there lately. I've been watching, and there's a lot of people that have, several dozen stacked up on their counters and stuff. So my older son down the road, they get eggs. I take eggs to them. But as far as any kind of customers, and I can't give them to like home, like the shelters or anything, because I'm not certified. And that's a big, that's a big thing now.
Right.
Food certified and all that kind of stuff. And I appreciate that. So I just need to find another customer or two, and then I'll be okay.
Oh, okay.
Yak, yak, yak. I can go on and on.
Okay. All righty. Let me unspotlight you. And hello to everyone who's in the chat right now. So far, we have Mona from Rip It and Stitch It On. Rip It and Stitch On. She's here. Hello, Dubraka. She was first in the chat. And hello, Bud Falls. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now I'm
Hi,
gonna.
Sue, and then Lee came in.
Hey, Chaunda. Can you say hi so I can see if I hear you or not?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
now I hear you. Okay. All right, I'm gonna spotlight Miss Andi next. Although she might not want to be on the camera.
No, just my hands.
Yeah, so all right, wait, let me go back for a minute. I forgot to ask you something, Susan. Where did you go? Susan, are you there? Hello. All right, I'm just go to Andi and I'll come back and ask Susan. All right, Andi, say whatever you want to say and then tell them which mandala you're going to be working on.
Hi, I'm Andi, the Crafty Witch. I make a lot of different stuff on my channel, like mainly Amis. I've been working on some bigger yarn snacks, and everybody loves my scaredy cats that I've been doing
They're
lately.
adorable. Oh my God, I want one.
Yeah, last night I made Sam from Trick or Treat, and like we have Michael Meowers and
Hello, Lee. Welcome, welcome.
Beetle Cat from Beetlejuice. And oh wait, here's more. I have so many different ones. Here's Ghostface Kitty. But anyway, the mandala I'm working on today is the rainbow mandala. And I'm using a variegated yarn, so I figured it would be fun to do that one.
Yeah.
And I'm using the Red Heart Bitty Stripes unicorn mane, which gives you a very pretty colorway. And as you can see, I already started. So that's what I'm working on.
Okay. Alrighty. Then I'm gonna move on over to Chaunda.
Hey, Andy, have you seen that 40% off sale on yarnspirations.com?
Yes, I did.
Just making sure.
Okay, Chaunda, you're on the hot seat. Tell them a little bit about yourself and your channel, and then show us what mandala pattern you're going to work on. And then I need to get a link for it after the live from you.
So my name is Chaunda. My channel is Under the Needle Quilting and Crafts, where I just share quilting and crochet related projects that interest me. And today I will be working on the All Colors Mandala by Miho Crochet. And it looks like this.
Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty.
So I've never done a mandala before, so this is a first for me. I don't know how it's going to come out because I'm just going to be using my scraps from another project, and we'll see how it goes. This project uses, I believe, I believe it uses a fingering weight yarn. I'm using a worsted weight yarn, so my project is going to be bigger than their project. So I'm just going to have to play it by ear.
Yep,
Go
yep.
with the flow.
Yes, that's right. Because I'm going to share some stuff with you guys in a minute too. Susan, have you returned back?
Yes, I'm sorry. I stepped away for a moment.
I forgot to ask you, can you show us the mandala you're working on?
Yes, I'm going to.
And the yarn you're going to use.
Right. I'm going to. Here's mine.
Oh, that's
Nice.
pretty.
And I really like the colors, and I really wanted to use her yarn, but I couldn't find it in enough time. And I thought, what are you? You're crazy. You've got all this cotton dishcloth yarn here.
Yep.
So I don't know how it's all going to play together. I'm going to start with the smallest one first. And it's 100% cotton. Most of this is from Canada and Estelle. I learned something about cotton yarn. I made a bunch of dishcloths in past years that have totally fallen apart. And I said to my sister, what the heck am I doing wrong? My washing machine, there's nothing in there. I mean, I literally went in and checked everything. She said, it's the quality of your cotton. I said, really? And it's the truth. It's the truth. And I should know better because of quilting fabric. But anyway, when you're in a hurry and you want to do something and you're inspired, you buy what Walmart's got in stock. And I don't do that anymore. So anyway, I've got a green. I just made something with this green, and these are all oranges, orange and a pink and a kind of springy colors, I think is what I'm trying to go for. So we'll see how it works. And the pattern didn't look too difficult, so we'll see.
Yeah, the pattern is beautiful. I'm loving all the different ones y'all are showing.
And I did send you the link in the email.
Yeah, I got your email and I've already put it in the description box. I
Okay.
just need to get Chaunda's and Amanda's.
Can I just show one more thing?
Oh, and if Teresa comes in, because Teresa's not here either. Okay,
Can I show just one more thing?
Sure. Let me spotlight you again.
Super proud. I just finished up. Let me do this. My first pair of.
Aw, look at
Look
them.
at that.
And it's called the toe up. You start at the toe and you work backwards in a sense.
Nice.
And I did both socks at the same time.
That's awesome.
Just finished them up because I'm going to see my sister who taught me how to do this. this coming weekend, and I just had to get this done because she says, "How you doing? How you doing?" Fine, fine. So anyway, I'm real proud of that. It was on my
Yeah.
bucket list for a long time.
Those look great.
They look wonderful.
Thank you.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm going, first I'll show you what I'm gonna work on, and then I wanna have a short little discussion about mandalas and yarn. And because I know there's some people, or we could talk about it now. Let's talk about it now. So a lot of times people see mandalas and they get put off by them because they're like, well, what purpose would you have in a mandala other than like this big one I have on the back of my wall over here? What if, they're like, well, I won't make one because I would rather use yarn for other purposes. So I wanted to show you guys, Susan's using cotton, and I am going to show you that a mandala can be a pot holder. It can be anything like this. So
A doily. Yeah.
yeah, a dolly or dolly. I always mispronounce that.
Doily, yeah.
This is from Lily's cotton yarn, and I have boo-koodles of it. I even have this particular color came off a spool. And let me see. I'll show you what you can do with them. This is a pot holder.
That's pretty.
See that?
Yeah.
And you can use this cotton yarn with a mandala pattern and do anything you want to with it. And then if you want to make it even safer for yourself, if you're a sewist, you can actually get some tinsel bright. It's called tinsel bright, I think. Anyway, it's a type of batting that you put in between your cotton here and a backing, and you sew it on. And basically, when you go to pick up, say you're using this to pick up a hot pot, you won't burn yourself. But you can also set whatever, hot bowls or whatever on top of this. Or you can hang these in your kitchen for decoration. But it's very utility oriented because you're using cotton, and cotton's the best thing to use in your kitchen. I would not use acrylic. No. I mean, now would you stick this in a microwave with tinsel bright inside of it?
No.
Because the tinsel bright is made from a type of product that you might be caused a fire inside your microwave, which would be, and I have never heard of anyone sticking a pot holder in their microwave to start with. This must be the newest fad thing. Let's stick our pot holders in the microwave, and I don't know why you would do that. But as you can see, I have all different colors here, and I have lots of them. See, I've been busy.
Yep.
And this is another way that if you don't want to make an art piece, but you want to do a mandala, but you don't want to do it like what I'm talking about, this is another way to enjoy a mandala pattern. And using cotton, you can make, here's some with Christmas colors. I mean, the sky's the limit here on what you can do with cotton when it comes to making mandalas. And yeah, so I wanted to share that with you. And you can find it, you can use it. Now this is Lily cotton, so this is more like the size of worsted yarn, and so you would probably use like a, I don't know, 4 millimeter to 5 millimeter, depending on what type of crocheter you are and how big you want these to be. And you can just do whatever you want with them and enjoy the process. That's what we're promoting here. You don't have to be stuck with just one thing, one way of doing something. So this is another way of learning how to make mandalas, but and they'd be beautiful, but at the same time you can use them they're very utilitarian.
Perfect.
All right, so here's go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, I wanted to make a bunch of sunflowers. And that's another, you can do a bunch of flowers and just like the doilies or, coasters, that type of thing.
Yeah, if I could remember to do it the next time we have our live, I was using some of the lily to also make some flowers because I was going to make a balance to go over the top of a curtain, or put a rail up. Damn it, curtain rod. Sorry for the language, guys.
Nope.
Anyway, this is what I'm working on. I am going to make the Trinity mandala. And this is by Esther, and I don't know how to say her last name. I'll just show it to you. But this is off of It's All in a Nutshell, and there is actually 3 sizes to this mandala. I'm probably going to start out with the first two to see, or increase it to the second size, and we'll see what size it is, because I don't have wall space for a huge one, but I might have enough to put it like in a picture frame or something like that. I am using DMC and Lily. No, not Lily. Yeah, Lily. DMC, Lily, and Red Heart number 3 cotton yarn. That's what it looks like. It's like pearled.
Yeah.
This is so this is the Red Heart. This is what the DMC looks like.
Ooh.
See how
Yeah.
but it's pure cotton. There is no acrylic in this.
Huh.
And that mandala that you see on the back of the wall behind me was made all from this type of yarn.
Wow.
So that's what I'm gonna do with this mat, because I still have a lot left over. I was going through my tote and I'm like, wait, I have a bunch of number 5 too. So at some point I need to use the number 5 too. So the bigger the number, the smaller the thread. This is a number 3, so it's really not that big. I'm going to probably use I'm going to test run it real quick and either use a 2.75 millimeter, or I may use a 3.25. We'll see what, right now I'm test running with the 275. And if it's okay, I'll stick with that one. There was something else I was going to say about this. On here, it actually it'll tell you, because this is a number 3 and it's suggesting a 2.5 millimeter or a 3 millimeter for knitting needles. But for the crochet hook, it says 2.5. I can't seem to find my 2.5. It's like disappeared. So I'm using a 2.75 is what I'm going to use. All right. So that's what I'm doing.
Nice.
And I will post all the links to everybody's mandala in the description box, but also after the live, I will post them in the comment section so you can find them easier. And Rip it saying, Andi.
Hi, Mona.
Y'all are so awesome. Anyway, if you got time, you guys that are watching, share the live link. Let's see if we can get some people in here today. Amanda will be here late, but I'm not sure about Teresa. I haven't heard from her. I hope she's okay. She's kind of been disappeared a little bit, so I hope nothing's wrong. Could be something wrong with her or her husband, one of the two. I'll try texting her and see if I can get a hold of her. But anyway, that's where we are. So Chaunda, how has your week been?
It's only Tuesday, so all right, I guess.
I was going to say, I don't even know what day it is.
Yeah, I lose track of days these days. Don't you know that?
Right. I need more coffee. That's what I think.
I need more sleep, I think.
Oh, I had that covered today. I think I got enough sleep for everybody.
Yeah, I wanted to stay in the bed and didn't get to. So 1, 2, 3.
With the amount of histamines I had on board, I think I ended up getting 16 hours of sleep.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Sleep will help with that healing process though, right? With what you got going on?
It will, but now for the next 2 or 3 days, I probably won't sleep at all. That's usually what happens.
No.
It's like, you got too much sleep. You don't need any more.
Anything interesting happening over in any of y'all's way that you want to tell about?
No, we had bad weather yesterday. That was about it.
Yeah.
Like tornadoes and stuff.
Did any touch down?
I mean, not in my area, but they closed school
Oh.
yesterday.
Well, that's not good. Is it cold?
It's cool. It definitely is cool because it was like super hot and then it just got cold. I mean, cold for here, I mean, I guess, but I think it's maybe about 60 today, so that's pretty decent. No, I take it back. 48. It's 48 degrees. But it was almost 90 degrees a few days ago.
We were 70 before that drop in our temperature, and ours got cold because of the wind. The wind was ferocious. We had some
Yeah.
big winds come through. We didn't lose any more trees. That's a good thing. Trying to do this magic ring. I'm not a magic ring person.
So what's everybody working on that's sitting in the channel watching right now? I saw that Lee said he or she. I don't know.
He.
He is airbrushing. I know yesterday I saw him in one of my lives and he said he wasn't working on trains that day. But he's airbrushing right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need one more. It's always tedious, that very first row.
Oh, I love doing magic rings. I could do them in my sleep.
I can't. I did it once, and then too much time has gone by to where, for me, it's something I have to keep doing to
Here's
be repetitious.
Right.
You can't do the chain 4 slip stitch to the first.
Yeah, I can do that. It doesn't say to how many to chain. I got to put 3 treble crochets in
Gotcha.
into the ring, and I don't want to make the ring too big because it shows that it's closed on the picture.
It doesn't give you a number at the end of the magic ring?
It says magic ring, comma, chain 5, in parentheses, it says counts as first treble and chain, close parentheses. And I'm supposed to do that 9 times and then slip to the top so that I have 20 stitches that equal 10 treble and 10 chain.
Oh, got you. So it wants you to do the trebles in the magic ring.
Yes.
Got you. So you're supposed to have 9 total.
Well, plus the chain 5 makes 10.
Well, it wants the first chain 5 to count as the first treble.
Correct. And then I do 9 more trebles.
Okay,
The
gotcha.
chain,
So 10.
the chain in between each, you got to make 10.
Okay,
And I
gotcha.
can, and I don't have a problem doing slip knot and doing a chain and then, making a circle that way. I just don't want to make it too big because a magic ring would, size down.
Yeah, so it looks like the chain method wouldn't work for that because you got to do the trebles.
Okay. Yeah.
You got this, Susan. We have faith in you.
But if you
Well, I also got my phone out. I have a little, tutorial thing whizzing by.
I was gonna say I have a magic ring tutorial too, but if you want me to walk you through it, I can get some more yarn and walk you through it.
That would be
Maybe
all.
you need someone that doesn't do magic rings because I can't figure them out.
That would be awesome.
All right, let me find some spare yarn. Oh, I got some spare yarn.
when
Here,
somebody
let
I
me
struggled with them, and then I was watching a tutorial, and basically somebody was like, if you have trouble with your magic ring, it's basically a loose slip knot and a chain 1, and so now that's what I do.
Oh,
A loose slip knot.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
like I make a slip knot, but I just keep it loose, and then I do a chain 1.
Yeah.
okay.
You're going too fast.
Okay.
So put around the fingers. Yeah.
Yeah, loop it around the fingers. You're gonna insert your hook, and then you got your working yarn over here. And then you'll do your chain 1. And then it wanted you to chain 5, correct?
Yeah.
So then you're going to chain 4 more till you have 5. All right.
Yep.
And then it wanted you to do 2 more trebles.
Yeah, well, 9 altogether, but in between that, you have to chain 1.
Yep. So you do your 2 more trebles. I'm trying to go slow.
I know, and because it just goes really fast for you, it's hard to do that. I understand.
Yep. So you're keeping your loop slack. So this is your first 3 trebles. All right. And then you said a chain 1 between them.
Yep.
All right. And then you'll do 3 more trebles. Oh, wait. Yarn over twice.
Yeah.
I hope this helps.
No, it does.
Okay, good. I'm like, I'm not the best teacher because I tend to be a speedy person. So I try. My dog is snoring in the background. It's kind of cute. All right.
For another distraction.
Yep. And then so you got your second set of trebles, and then you're going to chain 1. Okay. And then you're still working in this loop here. So you're going to do another set of trebles.
Starting any stitch with a standing back post.
Oh, I need more slack on my working yarn here. Pull out a little bit more. Okay. Then add 1 more. Okay, so then there's the third set of trebles. All right, so how many did they say total?
10 trebles and 10 chain. So
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. See, that doesn't make sense.
well, it's just 9 trebles with a chain in between, plus a chain 5. But
So the chain 5 must count as what? A
as the
treble
first,
and
the first treble, because if it's
Right.
sets of
And
threes,
the
then it should
chain.
be 9.
That'd be the first treble and the chain 1.
Yeah,
One chain 1 or chain 2?
chain 1.
chain 1. Yeah, because I'm thinking that the 3,
But
so
I
it
like-
should be 9.
Yeah, but I like your method where you have it open, you can see what you're doing.
Yeah, because then when you pull it together, then it'll form. But if you need to, you can always loosen that and give yourself more room. You
Right.
just put your hook in and you can pull it out a little bit more, and then you can still add the more you need. And then you can just, go into the first stitch there.
Right.
So
Okay.
does that help you?
Yes, ma'am, it does. Thank you.
Yay! I'm glad I could help. I feel useful. Yeah, people keep asking me to do tutorials and I'm like, I don't know.
It would be hard if it's because they have to slow down, and if they go too fast or talk too fast, then that's where you lose your attendees.
Exactly. Yeah, I think what people tend to do, especially with making magic rings, is they tend to cinch it too fast. So then they don't know, where to put the next stitch. So I always wait till the end.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
So then you can see the whole thing. Ooh, I like the way the color is changing on here.
I love variegated yarn. I just couldn't find what I wanted to do in enough time.
Right. Well, I found a couple of different projects, but I figured since I wanted to use variegated, I'd do a variegated project first.
Uh-huh.
And this one's so pretty and it's kind of springy, so it works out.
Okay, gotta go. Oh, uh-oh. Let's see. Mona says, I'm a true bag lady, bag making. And then Geraldine says, hello, everyone. My sister came for a visit and taught me how to make cotton dishcloths. They're easy and fun. Yes, they are. And then Mona says, got a charge phone. Boo-hoo. Loves you all. Bye. I'll be back. Okay.
That's funny.
She's so sweet.
Oh, I think I'm still on the thing.
Yes, you are. Sorry.
Take me off.
Katie forgets to turn that off. All the time I forget. Till someone says something anyway, or I realize I didn't turn it off. I'm distracted right this minute because I'm doing back post double crochets, and I'm like, oh, and I had to start with dark yarn, which I can have a hard time seeing.
Right.
Just had to start with a darker yarn without realizing it. That
Well,
would be a pain in the rear.
the one I chose is a very simple start one, not a lot of complicated stitches. I wanted to, if anybody wanted to try it and doesn't have a lot of experience, it's a really easy one to do.
Yeah, I didn't realize this was starting with back post stuff already.
Right.
Okay, each round. Okay.
We've got 17 people watching though.
Wow, that's great.
Whoever you are, say hi at least. Tell us what you're working on, or if you're just watching from a phone, if you're not working on anything. Let us know what you're up to.
I don't know.
And as you can see, I don't crochet as fast as other people. Sorry. Once I get in the swing of this, though, it'll be all right. It'll pick up. I'll get faster. But for right now, it's always slow going when I first start something.
That's what I am. And I used to not worry about my little mistakes and stuff. And now I'm like, oh, OCD, I've got to make sure it looks right. But I'm able to read a pattern better than I've ever done. And I can see my work and understand where I've maybe made a mistake, things like that. Then that's progress for me.
You got any baby goats yet?
No, I just have the three. I have three right now. I have two more nannies that are due anytime. I didn't go out today, yes, because of the wind. So I gotta get out there first thing in the morning. Check them out.
Hi, Happy So Love.
Hey, Happy. She says she's working and listening in. Good to see you.
I wanted to get some chickens, but I can't do any hay because I'm allergic.
What would you need hay for?
And that's what I was going to ask you. Because I know people who use hay in the chicken coops.
Well, it shouldn't be hay. It should be straw if that's what you want to get, like wheat
Okay.
straw. And I did that for years, but some friends, I was down in Texas with a group of people, and they both the ladies have chicken houses, coops, and they use horse stall pellets in their coops. And so when I cleaned mine all out, I have an inside part, and then I have like a porch. I call it the porch. So I put sand on the porch because that's easy to clean up, and I've got access to that. And then I put the horse stall pellets inside on the floor.
Okay.
And I have a scooper, and so I'm going to be diligent about keeping my coop cleaner than I have in the past. But in my nest box, I put pine shavings.
Oh, okay.
And then I also put Damascus earth. I sprinkle in like maybe, I don't know, 1/8 of a cup of Damascus earth in the nest box, and I kind of, wiggle it in because that helps with the mites and stuff. And then in my garden this year, I want to do a lot of herbs that the chickens like to put in their food and in their nest box to make you know, make it smell nicer and all that kind of stuff. Be a foo-foo chicken farmer. So you don't need to use hay and straw, I don't think. Straw, when it gets wet, it kind of makes like brick, you know, they used to make bricks with straw and mud and whatever. So it does pack down. But straw is what a lot of people use out here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Crazy. I know if it's too hot or too cold, I'm not gonna want to go out there. And so that's why I don't have any. If it's raining, like I'm just not gonna want to do it. So I'm
Yeah.
like, nah. No, if like my kids were younger, I would have got them and I would have made them do it. But
And they would have enjoyed it too.
right, exactly. But now like the youngest kid in my house is about to turn 15. So I think that ship has sailed.
Yeah, it kind of, yeah.
But I don't know. This economy keeps getting, I might have to suck it up.
Right.
There was a time and we're in a chicken area, but what it's mostly is meat chickens, but we had eggs up to like $8 a dozen. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it got pretty crazy for a while there.
Hello. Hey, Linda. She says, good evening, all. Eating my corned beef, cabbage, carrots, potatoes, and fresh soda bread. Soda bread. Sorry. So we'll watch and enjoy.
I love cabbage. I'll be having cabbage for dinner tonight.
I need
Yes.
to.
Can you guys hear me?
Yay! Hello.
Awesome.
Hey,
Hola.
Linda. All right. I'm going to put you on the hot seat real fast.
You're just throwing me to the wolves here. I'm just
Poor Amanda.
I knew that, poor man. That's right. I just wanted you to say hi and tell them which mandala you chose and what yarn you're using.
Well, first of all, hello everyone. I have not decided because I have a question for everyone. First of all, I have a mandala. I found it's a free pattern, but it is in Swedish only. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Sure.
Because I was like, if anyone wants to do it, they might not be able to unless they are able to translate it from Swedish to English.
Most laptops and phones will automatically translate.
Yeah, they'll translate. Yeah.
Yeah, but crochet
and you just
patterns
have
are
to
not
change the terms, right?
Yeah, it's just not the easiest. I've seen so many failed translations. So
Hey,
yeah,
do what you want to do.
well, I was just thinking like I could do that because I found one that I think looked a bit interesting, I guess. But I wanted to check with you guys first if you thought that that felt like, well, and I don't know, like maybe the chat wants to have a say in that or something. Because there's plenty of mandalas out there. But the one that I had the pattern for, it calls for 4 colors. And I also was thinking those colors because I do also have this green and what do you say, guys? Is that a better combination?
No, put
I
that
don't
in.
know.
I like
No, I
first
like
one.
the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, put that one in there. That way you have that
Yeah.
accent color going on.
Yeah.
Contrast.
And also about the language, leave it in your language because this was us. We had decided we were going to do different ones this go around, so we just get used to doing this together.
Yeah, okay.
So, and then the next time we'll, when we get ready to actually choose a pattern together, then we'll go from there. But for right now, just do you.
But I figured like I'd let you guys decide. So that it's not like something if we have a plan then
Yeah.
like
But I
keep
still
to it.
want, I still would like you to send me the link and everything because we'll put
Oh,
it
sure.
in the
I
description
dropped
box.
mine in Messenger.
Huh?
I dropped mine in Messenger.
Okay, I'll make sure to get it up.
It's in mine is in multiple languages, so but I just put the link to the English US instructions, but if I give you the main link, it'll give you the link to all of the different languages. So
Yeah, it's like this one I'm working on. It's in English, Dutch, and one other language.
Hi, Rita.
this was in English, UK terms, Arabic, Danish, Dutch, French, German,
see?
Hungarian, Japanese. It's like in all the languages.
Well, I saw that the one that you are working on, Chaunda, is by Mio Crochet.
Mhm.
And I'm working on her crochet along at the moment. I can
really?
show you that as a little teaser
Yeah.
because she has a crochet along for a shawl. And since I'm already on big screen here, why not show you guys that I've been working on this? It's a symmetrical type of mosaic. And I think Wednesday is when she
Ooh.
drops the new. I'm a little
that's-
behind. But so far this is what it looks like, and I have a solid like blue
interesting.
color. But this is the other one. So we're gonna get all these other fun colors
Ooh,
as it
very
grows.
pretty.
So that's the same designer as Chaunda is working on a pattern from.
I liked a lot of her designs. I just
Yeah.
chose the easiest one.
Well, she's great at that. I've done a couple of her patterns before. I'm just gonna quickly get you the link. And yeah, Rita is happy to see me back home because I spent the evening with her. So
Yay.
I was over in a different town hanging out with Rita, and now I'm back home. It's been a day. I've had a lot of things going on today. I went to my brother. My grandma turns 91 today, you guys.
Oh,
So I had to
nice.
stop. Yeah, so I
Wow.
had to stop by there with um a little bit of cake and flowers type of thing.
Awesome. Happy
And then I
birthday.
spent the rest of the time with Rita, and I came home with so much yarn. I can't even it's so much. I got for my birthday to pick yarn. I got that as a present. So Rita purchased a lot of yarn. She did an ice yarns order, and part of that is my birthday present, which is now
Nice.
That's
in my
nice.
hallway. So
Very nice.
That's
um,
awesome.
The best yarn is the yarn you don't have to pay for.
You
Free
can you
yarn is
show
good
us a
yarn.
picture of your mandala that you're going to do?
I sent you the link to the mandala that I'm planning on doing with this. Yes, I think you
Okay.
should have it. It's what was it called? It was called the something um Cherry Blossom Mandala.
Ooh.
And this is by Camilla, which is a Swedish crochet designer. So
Oh, wow. That is pretty nice.
that's what I'll be working
Just,
on. Do you want to share a picture of the pattern?
I have to download it first.
Well, since it's a website, like I don't know if you can just
I know,
share
but
the.
I'm on two different,
Okay.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna, wait, no, I need to, hang on a second. I have to do it from this laptop. Hang on a
That
sec.
is fine. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna try and make that mandala out of these colors. And
Okay,
yeah.
let me click on the link and then I'll share the screen.
Awesome.
Okay, so I'll share the screen with you, everybody, so you can see this, what it looks like. There's that, and then we're gonna share the screen and go here and share.
Ooh,
That's pretty.
that's gorgeous.
That's stunning.
Wow.
Well, if anybody can do it, Amanda can because she
Right?
is amazing.
It'll be done by tomorrow.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I do have a bunch of other things to work on, so I'm not gonna do anything on this between the lives. I have the little shawl I just showed you. I'm working on my temperature blanket. I'm working on another two blankets. And then I came home with a bunch of yarn that slowly I will just make a bunch of, I'm thinking hexagons,
Ooh,
but I don't have to sew in the ends, you guys. I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna crochet it. I'm not gonna sew in any ends
that's the
because it's
best.
Rita's yarn. And when I'm finished with a lot of that, I'm just gonna drop it over at hers. She's gonna sew in the ends and she's gonna assemble it, and it's gonna be a curtain for her kitchen.
That is the
Awesome.
best ever.
I know. I
You
can
can do the
just
best part.
exactly. And she's like, I'll happily sew it together. I'm gonna get a kitchen curtain. That's all she said on that one. She was really happy.
Oh, I would be very happy.
Yeah, but I don't have to sew in ends, you guys.
Yeah, that's why I would be happy.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Lori. Lori says that's gorgeous. The one you're working on,
Amanda. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Are we gonna get a lot of yarn barfs today? Fingers crossed.
Hope
I always
not.
do.
This is a yarn, it's a recycled cotton. I have a little bit of a history with these and bad yarn barf. Are we getting, what are we getting?
A
No
yarn
barf.
barf is
No
No,
barf.
not that bad. It's a little knot, but that's definitely
A
not
baby
bad.
barf.
Not even. Not
Oh,
even.
look at her colors.
So the blue one's gonna be terrible then, I'm guessing.
Blues always give you barfs.
Blue
is-
barf.
Blue barf. Yep. Okay, these colors are actually turning out. Look at the way the
Yeah.
colors are
Oh,
changing.
nice.
Wait a minute, Andy. Let me blow
That's
that
why I
up.
wanted to do variegated. You don't have to add.
That is a nice color. Yep.
Yeah, the way the colors are changing. Let me see if I can get it closer.
So what yarn is that?
This is the Red Heart Bitty Stripes Unicorn Mane.
Okay, I just pulled out this yarn. I'm gonna hold it in the exact spot, and then you get to see this glory. This is no yarn barf. This is what I got. See?
Aww. No
I
blue
got
barf.
lucky, but I had to dig, so it looks like a very big gaping hole.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Well,
Sorry, not sorry, but that was funny. I'm too
that looks
tired.
good.
Okay, you guys, I am very tired. It's been a rough 2 days and a very little sleep, and yeah. Ugh.
Giggly Manda
Oh,
with
yeah.
no sleep.
Mm-hmm. I could make it worse. I could go for pink bubbly. I have pink bubbly in my fridge, but that could make it worse. So we're not going down that road today.
Yeah, what time is it for you?
10:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's about bubbly time.
Yeah.
The reason I fixed the time, Amanda, is because you and I are still on our
Yeah.
regular time change, and the United States
I know.
are moving forward. And I knew that if I moved us forward, you were going to be really late over your way.
No, I would be the normal time for me.
Because you're still 2 hours, you and I are 2 hours behind you.
I know, but if you had said it the normal time for us, it would still be the normal time for us. Now you
Yeah,
put it
it
an
just
hour
wouldn't have
early
been,
for me.
yeah, it just wouldn't have been for the States, and I had too many people on
Yeah.
2 different time zones. No, actually 3 different time zones, actually. We got Teresa. I'm not sure where she's at. Something must be going on. Teresa's on Pacific time.
Oh, that's 2 hours for me.
Yeah, and then you got Andi in her time zone, and Chaunda's on East, because Andi, you're on Mountain Time, right?
Yep, Mountain Time.
Yeah,
And
so
I'm-
Andy's on Mountain Time,
And I'm
Chaunda's on
central.
Eastern Time, and Missouri is on Eastern too, right?
No,
Karen?
central.
Central. So, oh yeah, see all these time zones.
You got all of them.
My poor brain is like,
I did have some time to eavesdrop here before I was able to while I was prepping. I heard something about a conversation about magic rings here earlier, and I have a few tips on that.
Oh, yay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Because not everyone does magic rings. I do not like to do them. Because when you do magic rings, you really have to make sure that you sew them properly tight. Because I've seen way too many magic rings unravel. So there's ways that I prefer to do it instead of making magic rings. And I can show you. You don't have to zoom in or anything on me because it's just very simple. I do the fake magic ring. With things like this, it's not that difficult, really. I chain 4 instead of making a magic ring, and I do what I need to do. Unless you need to have a ginormous amount of stitches in the beginning, which most of the time you don't need to. And I close with the first stitch, right? So you have four chains, and then you can work into the center. I am supposed to do 11 double crochets. I have to translate here because this is Swedish. So I'm gonna make my 12 double crochets into the center of this. And I know the whole thing with magic rings is that it's very simple to make your center really
Giovanna.
nice and tight. But there's ways to work around that when you have finished. Because as I'm working into the center, I'm not only working into the center, I'm also working over my tail
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so that the tail is worked on the inside well,
Into the stitch.
yes, exactly.
Yes.
So it's not just hanging loose.
Right.
I guess that's part of the, well, more of a important step on this, but you can, like, if you forget to do it, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
But it does help.
She does a faux ring.
Yes, exactly.
I just do my I do the same thing that you do. It's just that when I do that first slip knot, but before I'm chaining the four, when I do that first slip knot, I do it in reverse of the way I would normally do it, so that I can pull on the tail and it'll tighten the ring.
I see what you're doing.
Normally you pull on the working yard and it tightens the ring
Right.
first.
Okay, so now I have done what I need to do with this one. And when I turn it on, like I turn it to the back side of it
Yeah.
and pull the yarn I have worked over the little itty bitty one. So there's a little bit of a hole here now, but when I pull that, there's no more hole.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But I did, like, you can do the same thing if you chain 6 or chain 10, if you need like a larger circle to fit whatever amount of yarn stitches you need to put in there.
Right.
And then as you've been working over this, and still if you're tightening it up and you still don't think it's close enough, when you sew the yarn tail in, keep sewing it in
Circular.
round and just tighten it up, and you
Got it.
will be able to close the hole so that there's no poking through the center or peeking through the center.
But now I got
Giovanna says she does the 4 chains first as well. And Andrea says hello to everyone. And she says, whoever said that about the slip knot, that is how I do it too. That was Amanda talking.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm just, because I'm an amigurumiist.
Yeah.
I'm so used to doing them. that it's just second nature to me. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. But a lot of people don't, so there's good ways to do, faux magic circles and all that stuff. So I'm glad.
And I thank you ladies for the help, because now I've got 2 different ways to, whichever gets to be comfortable.
Exactly.
3 ways to try it. So
I think the most important thing, however you start, is just make sure that if you're working like specifically magic loop, but like however you do it, make sure to leave a tail that you can tuck in and tuck it in securely, because having projects unravel from the center when you put hours into it, it's
Yeah.
heartbreaking.
yeah,
It is.
I can only imagine.
So yeah, I hate sewing. So when I do it, I overly do it to make sure that there's no unraveling. There's nothing, no chance of that at all.
Exactly.
Because I'd rather do it once to the extreme than have to redo stuff.
Well, it's the same thing. Like somebody was asking me last night when I'm done with like finishing a project, for example, and they're like, Well, you just finished. Why do you leave I leave like 6 inches of a tail and, sew through a few and then I tuck it in? They're like, why don't you just cut it off at the knot and tuck it in? And I was like, because you don't want that piece to come out and unravel.
Right.
Exactly. Because I had that happen and that sucks.
Exactly. It's like you want to give it a little bit of leeway so it doesn't pop out for some reason and then unravel. It's the same type of concept.
Andrea says she's editing, but she had to chime in.
And if you do anything long enough, you find that all of these things have happened, so you adjust so that you don't
Yeah.
get heartbroken again.
Yeah, certain things I've actually learned from other people's mistakes rather than do them myself, but
Too many.
I have also done plenty mistakes myself.
Well, and they say you learn from your mistakes.
Exactly.
So Amanda, what's the weather like in Sweden right now?
It feels chilly. There's still some snow on the ground. They have started to sweep the sand off of our streets now, which is awesome. I don't know if that's a thing where you're at,
It
but
is.
we do both have salt and sand on the roads during winter.
Oh, they actually come sweep y'all's up?
They sweep it, so now it's street sweeping time, which means air is a bit dusty. But yeah, they have started. In the fall, they often do like leaf blowing stuff too, especially like on walk paths and whatnot. So there's leaf blowers out a lot of the times. They also do sweep that, but snow is starting to disappear. We've had a lot of sun, so I feel a lot better. The sun does a lot for me, which is nice.
It lifts your moods.
Yeah.
Yes, very much so. Very much so. So I'm feeling better in
Good.
many ways.
Yes. Yeah, I've been in a funk for the last 2 weeks, and then when I checked today before this live, some of my seedlings are starting to sprout, and it made me so happy.
What are you growing?
Um, for the starters, I did a bunch of the super hot peppers and my tomatoes and cucumbers,
Nice.
all different varieties. And then of course my zucchini. Those are all the ones I started last week.
I haven't started anything yet. I will when I'm going to go see my mom this weekend. And when I get back, I'm going to start my start seedlings or whatever. And I try this new method a friend told me about. She did it, and I've seen a couple YouTube videos. It's snail trail, where you have I think it's a piece of plastic bubble wrap rolled out so long, and then you put all your dirt in there, and then you put your seeds in the row of dirt, and then you roll it, and then you do the next one and you roll it.
I've seen that. Yes,
Don't-
I've seen that.
And it comes out to be, something like that, and it stands in a tray. It doesn't need lights. You water it, and and it just starts germinating, and the roots system in there is just phenomenal, I guess. And then you're just able to put it in your flower, your veggie beds or your pots or buckets or whatever you're using for containers.
Yeah, I want to try that too. Let me know how that works out because
Yeah. My friend said she's got 9 of those circular things already made, and she's going to be doing some more. And she shared the video with me. I just haven't watched it yet. I have to block time in my mind, in a sense, that this is what I want to do. I can't do willy-nilly anymore. I get in trouble. And my husband calls it squirreling. I squirrel off and I just hit.
Yep.
So something like that, I need to sit down and just watch the video, then get the supplies, and then watch the video again, in a sense. And I just time-wise, I haven't fitted that in yet. So I figure when I get back from California, then I can do it. I can do that.
Perfect. Yeah, I think that would be really good because I was going to do when I saw that, it was a while back, but when I saw that, I thought about doing that for like the herbs. I thought that would be a perfect one for the herbs and maybe like the kales or the spinaches because they don't grow too big.
Yeah. I was thinking about flowers too.
Ooh, that would be pretty.
Well, we have my husband has 4 beehives and he wants to increase his beehives, and
Yep.
we planted we had an east bee garden and a west bee garden, and we need to increase the flowers out there for them.
Andrea says, I first crocheted backwards because I could sit across the table from her and my mom and watch them crochet. I was in my 50s before I finally taught myself to do it the right way. And hello, Ellen. She says, hello, Andrea, and crocheting. And she says, crocheting over 70 years, quilting about 30. Giovanna says, I learned how to crochet when I was 5 or 6 from an old African lady. And Ellen says, oh no, sad chicken story. And then Andrea says, hello to Ellen, and she says, I love the fiber arts and do most of them through though my eyesight is failing and they are all getting difficult. So we're calling
Aw.
the chat.
Yeah. You know, I find it funny because nobody in my family, everybody did like cross stitch and stuff like that. So that's what I learned on. But I had to switch over to crocheting because of my neuropathy and the arthritis in my hands to take off some of the pressure.
Yeah.
So now everybody wants to learn how to crochet in the family. So that's kind of fun.
I have one other crocheter in my family, and she started like after like a few years ago, maybe 5 years ago. So I don't really know how I ended up doing this craft. I honestly don't, because no one in my family did it when I was doing it.
Right.
Well, my grandma did. I don't really remember her doing a lot. My mother did a lot of knitting. She did more knitting, and then she started crocheting, and then she started quilting, and then she did all of them. But my sisters, that's the one thing that I wanted to make sure, when my mom's gone, we live distance and we need to have something that connects us up. So that's what this does, crocheting. My younger sister doesn't knit, but we all quilt. We all get together to do that. So
Oh, I love that.
yeah. And my daughter doesn't do any of this. She goes out and looks for rocks, which is fine. I mean, she's outside, being a little rock hound, and and that's fine. She says, called me up on us a few years back. She's, Mom, I sewed on a button. I said, oh yeah, you're on the road. You're hooked.
I just got frustrated with this pattern. It feels like it's not well written. I know it's well written. I've seen so many people make it, but still, I feel like I need to do some adjustments because it doesn't make sense to me.
That's the worst. Yes.
Yeah, now I'm winging it. No, but it says to do 3 double crochets together in each stitch. And I feel like there should be 3 double crochets together, chain 1.
One. Yep. You
And
need a bridge.
well, when you're making things in circles, in the first row you make however many you do, and the next row you double it, and then there's a recipe for working in the round, right? If
Yep.
you've done it a couple of times, you know. So to me, it just doesn't make sense. It needs to be double the amount of stitches. So it was
Yeah.
curling for me. I
Yep.
have to make it flat. So a little chain in between is
Flattens it down.
my version.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
not
you
what the
don't want it
pattern
to. You
says.
don't want to cone it.
Yeah, no,
It's not an amigurumi.
not this time, but we can make it into an amigurumi. We
Yeah,
can.
we could. I like amigurumis. Have you seen my scaredy cats, Amanda?
I don't know. Have I seen your scaredy cats? I've seen you make a lot of things. Is it a recent make? Then no, because I have.
Yes.
Oh, but what weren't you working on those? Or what was it? We were talking about colors last time. You were doing something. Wasn't that a cat? You did the one with strike gears. Or what was
Oh,
that?
that was the alien cat. Yes. Okay, so this is after. So here's Michael Meowers.
But is it kind of the same pattern, but like other
Yeah, they're just horror characters.
color theme? Nice.
And then here's
Michael
Sam.
Meowers.
Yep.
Was that what you said?
Yeah, we're giving him funny names. Here's
That's hilarious to me.
Oh, isn't he cute?
here's Sam. Oh wait, no, Cat Sam Fever. Here's Ghost Faced Kitty.
Oh, but that's Scream. That's a
Yep.
Scream mask.
Yep. And then here is the Purifier, Art the Meow. So he's Art the Clown, but Art the Meow. And then here is Jack Skelling Cat.
But he looks too happy.
I'm oh gosh, I forgot how to do a treble together. That's 3 treble crochets together, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
No,
Beetle Cat.
treble together could be 2, unless it says 3 together.
It says 3 treble. This-
Okay.
but wait, this is the way it's worded anyway. It says treble 3 together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's all in the same stitch, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
like when-
this is what it says. It says do a standing treble 3 together over the next 3 stitches.
Oh, you're doing it over 3 stitches as well, so it's not in the same stitch.
Okay.
Yeah. I know sometimes
God,
people
I
word
forgot
things
how to do
weird.
a tre- I've forgotten how to do that. Oh,
Is
Yarn
that,
over
is that
twice.
the decrease one?
Kind of, yeah.
I don't
You-
do
you-
trebles at all. So if it
Yarn
said
over
double crochet
twice.
3 together, I would work.
it's not the treble part. I don't know, remember how to do. It's doing the standing one together. Because I haven't done one in forever. Seems like.
Well, just try it with a double crochet to see if you can figure that out
Why do I
first.
stitch here.
And then you just add another yarn over.
Exactly.
Make matters worse, it's having you do the standing first. But I hate standing trebles.
There was one thing I will tell anybody who's getting into doing patterns. Not all pattern writers are created equal. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Right.
Designers do whatever they want to do sometimes.
So you got to look at the pattern first and figure out the pattern before you start. Because sometimes you might be like, wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, I don't do that. I have not read a pattern through from the beginning to the end ever.
Really?
Yep. I have never read a pattern before. Like I just, okay, what am I doing this row? Awesome.
I do the same thing.
I
And-
trust the process kind of thing.
Okay.
And
You know, this bites me
yeah.
in the ass though. I'm like, I really should have read the whole thing. Then I wouldn't have had to take this whole row out. Like if I had read. I am.
This can't possibly be right.
Well, I guess I tend to do that more if I'm because I've tested so many patterns for people that I'm used to looking at the whole pattern. Maybe that's why.
For me to read a whole pattern or read it all the way through, I wouldn't be able to visualize it as I'm
Yeah,
reading
same.
it. So I just go with, like Chaunda said, reading each round. And even then, I'm on my 3rd time going on this one round because I kept leaving off a step, or I had too many trebles, or anyway, I didn't read it carefully. I can do that by the round, but not by the whole pattern.
Gotcha.
Oh my God, I've forgotten how to do a treble together. I know how to do a treble.
Twice, insert in the hook, yarn over, pull through, yarn over, draw through
Aren't you
2,
supposed to? So
and
let
then
me.
twice, and then repeat for the next 2 stitches.
You only do it twice, not 3 times, right?
It should be right because if you did it 3 times, that would complete the stitch.
Yeah. Okay.
You
that's-
leave the last one.
Yep. leave the
Okay,
last
that's
one.
where I was. That's what I was doing wrong because it didn't look right. I was leaving 2 open instead of just 1 open.
So speaking of this, like reading through patterns, I have no idea if that's gonna bite me in the butt with what I'm doing right now, because I have no idea. I'm reading one row at a time. Yep.
Now for my quilts, I'll read the whole thing or at least look at the pictures. I'll be like, because I like to find easier ways to do it. Like sometimes with quilting, they'll have you do something a certain way, and then my brain works in a different way, and I might want to do something in a different way. So for quilting, I do read through because if I can make my half square triangles 4 at a time, or 8 at a time, or 16 at a time, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna make 1 or 2 at a time. So quilting, I do look ahead just so I can know where I can cheat. But there's really no cheat for crochet.
No, not really. Unless you're doing pieces, which that's mainly Ami.
Well, you can do a bunch of squares and put them together, or
Yeah.
I still gotta learn join as you go eventually one day.
And then you pull the stitch all the way through all of them together, right?
at the
Yes.
last
Yes,
one.
ma'am. The
On the
last
last
one.
one. Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
You got it.
It's been a while since I've done this one.
See, I'm the same way because since I do a lot of Amis, I only do like 3 stitches all the time.
And how
I
many
avoid-
stitches do you have to play with now with the pattern that you're working on?
This one is only doing 4 stitches.
Okay. So it's not as challenging for you as some other mandalas could be.
No, I started with an easy one.
Giovanna says she can't follow a written pattern. She follows any design pattern for crochet. There's now I noticed this pattern did not come with the graphic or the graph. You can also do that, but this one didn't come with a graph. Because sometimes the graph is easier for me than reading the text because of the way some texts are written.
Yeah, I agree. I do like diagrams. I do like patterns that also have photos, which can be helpful.
Yes. I like when they include photos.
This one has photos like there's a couple of photos when I've done 5 rows, and then there's some pattern or pictures after 10 rows. So there's like a couple of patterns or pictures, but not for every row. It's more of like, this is what it should look like when you've done these ones, so that you have a little bit of a guidance.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
I have a friend, a knitting friend, and she takes a knit pattern and makes a chart, and she knits from the chart.
I can't do the charts.
I can't either. She's redone that for me, and I can't. I gotta have the pattern.
I think it's a skill because I can't do it either. Like I think it's just a different skill because I cannot. My brain does not like to follow that.
Yeah.
And I think it's because I'm used to reading from left to right
Yes.
all the time. And so anytime I'm trying to like I did one mosaic project and I could not follow the mosaic chart. I had to use the written instructions for every stinking round. Like I could not do it.
Well, some mosaics you only work from right to left. So that should be easy for you.
Yeah, it was worked in the round, so it was all one direction, but my brain just could not wrap itself around what I was being told to do in that chart. So I was like, written instructions. And I just used that. And I was fine with that because I think also with the chart, it's hard for me to see the stitch multiple.
True.
So I had to keep consulting the chart, whereas for the written instructions, the stitch multiple is really clear, and then I can just follow that stitch multiple. So I don't have to think about what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's your mind sees it one way, and then if you don't understand the chart, then you're just like, your mind's like, where's the words? Where's the words? Tell me what it is.
Oh, remember, I frogged the previous row, right?
Yes.
I had to frog it because I wanted to add a chain in between. But I forgot. I have candy frogs. I was supposed to eat a candy frog if I had to frog.
Ooh.
And they're like jelly. They're like really squishy. It's a very squishy frog.
Oh, I'll be right back. My dog needs out. Come here, Muffin. Go ahead, Muffin.
Well, I do have a bowl of mixed candy, but there's a bunch of green frogs in here.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely not my favorite candy, but it feels like it's kind of a fun thing to like, oh, I frog, I have to eat a frog.
Really weird. I'm not really a big candy person, and most of the candies that I like, if it's not chocolate, it's usually red. So like hot tamales, red hots, stuff like that. Twizzlers, like if I'm gonna get candy, it's gonna be one of those three things.
I do prefer green and yellow ones. Like limey, lemony,
Yeah, I get
pear,
it. I
perhaps.
just love that whole cinnamon thing. I don't know why, but I think I get it from my mom because that's the candy she eats. She eats hot tamales, and Twizzlers. And anytime we went on a road trip or anything like that, that's always the candy she had. So I think I just, got used to it. I don't know. I do like watermelon slices, but those are kind of, pink, still in the red family.
So Mom says she's off to bed. She has to get up early tomorrow morning. She has to get up early tomorrow morning. Her daughter's bike is at the mechanic as her wheels are buckled a bit. And this is, who remembers Mr. Bombastic? I don't even know who that is. And it's playing on the radio right now.
Oh, the song by Shaggy. Yeah, I know that song.
Well, that's what popped up in my head. So yeah, I'm guessing it's the song.
Never heard of it.
I'm behind the 8 ball on that one too.
I want to say that's from the 90s.
Yeah, 90s or early 2000s. I think it's like early. I think it's more 2000s. I think I had graduated from
rap or
high school.
something?
Yeah, a kind of
That's
a
why I didn't
Jamaican
know it.
rap.
Yeah, I don't listen to rap.
You ever heard that song? It Wasn't Me.
No,
I'm shocked. It's like all over commercials and everything. I'd be shocked you hadn't heard it.
I don't know
Probably.
by its name anyway, because I don't listen to rap or hip hop.
Um.
Although I do like Black Eyed Peas, go figure.
Oh yeah.
We did have every year growing up, like in the 90s and the 2000s, we had CDs like Absolute Music.
Yep.
And
Yeah, Nikolai has boo-koodles of those.
I want to say that one's on one of those. Like because I had that on my wish list every Christmas, like this year's Absolute Music. Yeah, I grew up with that.
He
And I want to
probably
say
knows the song. I bet he knows the song. I just don't.
I mean that It Wasn't Me song was everywhere. Like I'd be like I don't see how you could live in the US and not have heard that song. You just don't know you've heard it.
If it's
I
a rap
guarantee
song,
it.
probably not.
I
song.
don't feel like it is a rap, like outright rap song. No.
Too much
is
of
a
a
nice
rock
beat.
and roll listener kind of girl.
I'm a terrible singer, but I'll try. Well, no, because I don't know about monetization, so I won't try.
Well, if you're a bad singer, I don't think you have to worry.
Yeah, I, mean,
I
you
know,
don't gotta
right?
worry about it. Besides, I don't think you're going to take up 2 minutes singing the whole song.
Was it Honey came in and she called me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her my extra key? I'm
Nope,
shocked.
never heard it.
No.
I can tell you, I've heard it, but I have never paid attention that much to the lyrics as I just did.
The lyrics are filthy.
Yes, they are. Clearly filthier than I remembered.
Nope, never heard it. It's funny. I like listening to Prince's music too, and I had bought his. I think it's the one that is the 1999 double album, and which has Little Red Corvette on the first side.
Yes.
But oh my God, the second part of the vinyl album, the second vinyl, is so full of filth. Oh my,
Prince, of
I'm
course.
listening to this
Yeah,
and I'm
it's
like,
Prince.
holy crap.
You gotta love Prince.
I love Prince music. And I was, when I listened to that second side, I'm like, I didn't even, no wonder they don't play this on the radio stations and why I've never heard this part of the album. Because it was full of it. And he's the coolest dude ever anyway, you know, or was. He's not living anymore.
Oh, he will be living forever. He's immortal.
Yes, he is. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing so far or not. Let me stick it up close to the camera.
Let's see.
Oh, hang on. Need longer. Oh, I bet I just ripped that stitch out.
I'm
I
not
did.
small.
But it's okay.
Come here.
I don't know if you can see it so far or not. He's so tiny. Look.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that looks like trebles together like you were supposed to do. So yeah, you've done
Yes.
that correctly.
Looks good.
So you don't have to worry about that. You figured it out.
Yes, it looks great.
Somebody's being a pain over here.
Come here, Kizzy. Right here.
Hello, welcome back, Mona. Ellen says she don't know titles to any songs, but she likes all music. That was Shaggy, though, so she knew it was. Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed something.
I have a
Yes.
little thing for like, I don't know, I just know a lot of music.
Same.
And there's other people around me that just loves to play intros and see how fast I can nail the intros. And then they just switch. It's like, do you know this one? I was like, yeah, it's that one. And that's the name of the song. But I feel like these days I'm not too good at new music. I'm definitely
No.
nailing like 80s, 90s, early 2000s, some
Hard to
rock
stay on top
music.
of it.
Same.
Yeah, this newer music, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, I tell you what, out of all the decades of music, I feel like the best decades where music was concerned was 70s, 80s, and the first half of the 90s. And then suddenly music changed.
Oh, it totally changed.
Love
Right
me some
now,
80s
I'm
and early 90s music.
Yeah, the late 80s, early 90s is what I'm still stuck on right now.
Yep.
I don't think I'll
We're
ever
the
try
old
this.
people now.
Every year my Spotify Wrapped is the same songs.
Yes.
It's the same stuff every year. It's like, oh, you listen to the same stuff you listened to last year. Yeah, if it's not broke, you know.
Nope.
But it's also interesting with me because there was some bands that I couldn't listen to when I was younger, and maybe because at the time I was going through other things. Like I couldn't stand Led Zeppelin and
Oh, I
Guns
love
N'
Zeppelin.
Roses and
nope.
wait, there's one
I
more.
love Guns N' Roses now.
AC/DC and a couple other ones, but now, oh my God, I love all of them. And I can listen to Scorpions all damn day and be
Oh, I
happy.
love Scorpion. Yeah, those are my
Oh, and
grow-up
Metallica's
music.
another one I've warmed up to. I wasn't, yeah, before I didn't like Metallica. Now I'm warming up to them.
Oh no, those are my baby, like from a baby music playlist.
Yeah, but Scorpion. If I had to choose one band to listen to, it probably would be Scorpions.
Oh, you
Because
guys know mine.
Their ballads are so beautiful.
They are. 80s hair metal is the best ever. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Something that I
Aw, is that
heard,
a
like I
knot?
listened to a lot of that growing up. My dad listened to a lot of that. So that was like the music playing in the car. But also to add to your to that, I want to say Creedence Clearwater Revival and
Yes.
Yep.
CCR.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
my genre.
CCR too.
Yep.
Yep.
In my younger days, I didn't care about it, but now that I've gotten older, I really appreciate the music.
Well, see, it's funny. I will listen to pretty much all music And lately, I've been definitely down into the Elvis and the James Brown.
See what I'm doing?
Yep. I love me some Elvis.
I don't get the fascination.
Really?
No, I do not. My mom, and it could be, you know, my parents were Elvis Presley people, and I just couldn't understand what was so special about him. But they thought he was special. And I do have Elvis Presley albums because
me
my
too.
first husband had a bunch of them, and so I, as you know, because he passed away, they became mine. But he also had a ton. He used to get aggravated because I wasn't into the Beatles, but Beatles was kind of like before my time. I mean, I was a 62 born baby, and my parents listened to country music, not the Beatles music. So when he, you know, whenever he would play Beatles music, I just was like, you know.
Yes, Giovanna Queen. Yeah, I wasn't a huge Beatles
Queen,
person either.
yummy. Yeah, so I have a bunch of Beatles music. I think I'm going to sell it all.
Yeah, Jason loves the Beatles, so I have all the Beatles albums, but I'm not a huge Beatles person either.
Speaking of music, Katy, I don't know like how much Danish culture is like involving you up there, like if you're more sticking to yourself. Like, do you have Danish TV channels and whatnot?
When I watch Danish TV, and sometimes I even watch Eurovision until I see politics get involved in it.
I was just about to get there. Do you like the Danish
person-
entry this year?
No, I haven't watched it this year because I got so aggravated. Whatever year it was that the guy that won that's dressed like a woman.
Conchita Wurst,
What country was he from?
Austria, I think.
Yeah, it was Austria. He sang fine, but there was other bands that sang better than he did. And I'm like, why did they pick him over someone who sounded way better? I just didn't understand.
Well, sometimes it's not just the song, it's the whole like act and everything. It's like, yeah, it's not all about the song.
Package.
I'm just curious if you've heard the Danish entry this year, because that one is mind-blowing to me. I don't get it. That one is...
I'll look. I'll go and find it on YouTube. What I've been
He's
listening.
actually singing in Danish this year. That's a
He's singing
plus.
in English.
In Danish.
Oh, in Danish. Okay. I got more. I've been listening to a lot of Greenlandic music because it's so beautiful, and they're starting to put English subtext on some of their music so that you can understand what they're singing about. But the music's gorgeous, and I think they participated in Eurovision last year. I think Greenland did. One of the famous women that sing here participated. Hey Delia, it's good to see you.
Oh, Amanda, I finally got my first Hobie yarn haul.
What did you get?
What did you get?
I got 6 different skeins.
Did you get, let me guess, you got Baby Snuggle and Toucan and Honey Bunny?
None of those.
None of them? You did not get any chenille yarn from Hobie when that's all you do? You do
Exactly.
amigurumis and chenille yarn, and you didn't get their chenille yarns.
No, I got the cottons and the stuff that you get, that like the sultans.
But you
and
should have gotten one of each of those, since that's what you're doing, and see if you like them and see if that's anything for you. You know?
But the reason I got them is because I'm going to be making myself tops. And you said that they had the best cotton.
They do.
So I wanted to get the cotton for them to make my tops for me.
I get it. I'm just saying, like, since you're the queen of amigurumi, you should have at least gotten one of each so that you can at least pet them and snuggle them and see if you like them. And so
it was too hard to decide.
No, but like one of each, just like one of each, to see what they're like in quality and whatnot. And it doesn't matter with colors, because you have plenty of colors you could combine with them anyway.
Hi Rita, it's good to see you. Giovanna says the Italians sing in Italian most of the time. I mean, I think there's some Danish music sung over here, but mostly I listen to Greenlandic when it's not in English. And hello, Death by Booby. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Robin.
I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'm going to start my dinner, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Right.
We aren't going anywhere.
We're talking about Eurovision here, and I love Eurovision. It's
Yeah, I stopped
like it's
watching them.
almost like a religious thing here. It's
It is
in my
definitely.
family. We see Eurovision. It doesn't like the time stops. Everyone just sits down and watches Eurovision.
Interesting.
Yes. I
That's
guess
like a
it's
talent show, right?
no,
Eurovision.
it's not a talent show. It's a music
It's a
competition.
music
Showcase?
contest.
So it's like
Yes.
American Idol, but for different countries.
No, it's not. It's not like American Idol either.
Is there a
It's
winner
where-
or
It's where
Yes.
each country has a competition. I think this is how I understand it. And Amanda, you can correct me on it. Every country has like a music contest of different singers. And then,
No.
okay, all right. Then you
I
explain.
can a lot of countries do have their own competitions to
So that they can send
figure
someone
out
to Euro,
yes,
right?
to figure out who's going to represent their own country. Some
Yeah.
countries do not have a competition. They just have like, oh, this year we're sending this person. I guess a couple of people can try and write a song and we'll see what song works for that artist. Or sometimes it's like, oh, we have a song and we need to find the artist. Like, so it's a little bit different depending on some countries. I'm in Sweden, and Sweden pretty much has a competition that is a bit larger than the actual Eurovision. Because when it comes to Eurovision, there's 2 semifinals and a final. And Sweden goes for 5 semifinals and then like a little half, like lucky loser from every heat gets to compete for another spot. So we're doing it even more.
Gotcha.
But it is different for each country who will represent them.
Yeah.
But
Because in
normally
Greenland, I don't
also
think they even have a competition. They just send someone from Greenland.
no, you're like Greenland. If you're representing, it's like it might be a Greenlandic person representing Denmark.
Yeah, no, because Denmark also participates.
I can't remember seeing Greenland in Eurovision.
Yeah, they were in it last year.
Were they?
They
I need to
were.
Google.
It was either last year or the year before. Because I know who the singer is. She is my boss's daughter-in-law. She's married to Monique. Not Monique.
No.
She's married to the other son. Sorry.
Yes. Greenland has never participated in the Eurovision Song Contest as an independent nation. However, Greenlandic artist has competed in the Danish national
Oh,
selection.
so they're still doing it up underneath Denmark then.
No, they have competed in the Danish national selection. So like in Sweden, we have the Melodifestivalen to decide who's representing Sweden. So this is who's representing Denmark. Greenland has participated in that.
She went to Eurovision. Italy,
That's what I got.
the Eurovision's where I first saw Bruno Mars singing.
No, has Bruno Mars been in Eurovision? I guess that might have been a
Yeah,
middle
he was.
in
Because that's how I saw him for the first time. Now he sings everywhere, I guess.
yeah, but he wasn't participating. He was just a part of the mid-time stuff.
I thought he was competing and won the Eurovision or something.
No.
Interesting. I might have to
No,
check
he
this
has
out.
not been. He's not been there.
Of course, it being done in Danish, I might not always understand what's being said. So there's that. Because there's no English. I can't put English subtext on over here. When it
No,
comes
but Eurovision is all in English. Eurovision Song Contest is all in English.
Oh, then I will check this out.
Eurovision is in May, 12th, 14th, and 16th of May, and it will be live streaming across the world. You can even see it on YouTube.
I was going to say, I hope it's on YouTube, so I don't have to watch it on Danish TV.
Well, if it's on Danish TV, you will have it's all in English, and then you're gonna have Danish commenters.
Exactly. They had commentaries going over the top of that. So you didn't always, I mean, there was parts of it I could, was in English, but there was also parts not in English.
Yeah. This year it's in Vienna. What you will hear during the like when they're counting the votes, just because it's been a thing over the years, is every country does leave their votes or when they're like showing the results, they will say like 12 points to Denmark, and then it's gonna also be said in French, 12 points for whatever country it is. So they use some French as well. But Eurovision was created as a like just after World War II to kind of unite Europe with something more cheerful. So it is like a song competition created between the big production, like TV production companies, it's the Eurovision Broadcasting Union. They came together after World War II and just tried to unite the nations in what is it, a post-world war world. And it was a lot
And
different.
Giovanna's right. The only non-European country that is in the contest is Australia.
Yes, Australia has been invited to participate, but that's part of them having some, is it, they are part of the, oh, what's it called? It has to do with the English, the British, what is it? Canada is also a part of that,
I've
but they're
never
not.
seen Canada participate in it.
No, they're not a part of that at all. But they're also a part of, oh, what's it called?
English rule.
Something Commonwealth. Yes, the British Commonwealth. Thank you. So that is part of it, and Australia was invited due to that, but they're also been interested in it. Like they've been having Eurovision broadcasted in Australia before they got to participate as well. So it was, if you're interested and show interest, then there's a higher chance than if you don't care about it, if that makes sense. And they cared about it.
Well, I will check it out this year. It'll be on my birthday.
Your birthday is the 16th of May?
Yes.
That is nice. So it will be about this time. It will start earlier than this. Wait, we have all the time changes and stuff too. It usually starts at either 8 or 9 p.m. for me.
So
Yeah.
like noonish for me.
Yeah.
Ah, we have someone watching in here from Palestine. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome in.
Yes, Olivia
Um,
Newton-John has
Giovanna said-
participated.
Giovanna says that Olivia Newton-John was in it once.
Yes. And we have a couple of famous artists that became famous through Eurovision Song Contest.
Yeah, one of them was ABBA.
Yeah, ABBA participated and they won. We also have Celine Dion. That's how she got famous.
Ooh.
Oh, I
Love
didn't know
Celine
she
Dion.
participated in that.
I think she participated for Switzerland.
Wow.
There's a couple of people that has gotten big from there.
Very cool.
I remember the first time I heard Dancing Queen, I'm like, oh my God, I love this song.
They won with Waterloo.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
I don't remember what song Celine sang though. I want to say it was in French.
Oh, I'm sure it was. She does sing beautifully in French.
Yeah, like I don't remember what year it was, but until a certain year, every country had to sing in their own language, and then they changed that so you could sing also in English or other languages other than your native language. There's also a couple of countries in Europe that has multiple native languages, so they they have like a bigger option of selections. But Sweden has been very good at making great music for Eurovision.
Awesome.
Loreen has won 2 times with Euphoria and Tattoo, and I know those songs have hit it big in the US as well.
Yeah. I actually know those.
Yeah, that's Sweden's winning entries. It's her and Johnny Logan. That's the people that has actually won Eurovision twice.
I know different topic question, Katie, but are you or anyone else doing the Fat Quarter Shop village pattern? What village pattern? I'll have to look that up. Speaking of something, Rita, I want to show you something real quick, which is off topic. Check this out, you guys. All right, where are you at?
We have 2 Ritas in the
Check
chat.
it out.
Oh my gosh. That's
Oh,
adorable.
It's
That's
only 3.5 inches.
Teeny tiny one.
It's an itty bitty one. Look at that.
Too small
That
for
is
me,
cute.
but that's cute.
That is tiny.
I knew Chaunda would appreciate it because I was just messing around last night. Sorry. And I'm like, I had little pieces of scraps left over. I'm like, let me see what I can do with that. And I did. I made it.
You could make, like, had you put that on something? Because you can put that on a piece of cardstock and have it sent as a card, like a Christmas
I'm
card or
probably going to
something.
put it on the back of the quilt top, or when I sandwich the quilt that Chaunda and I are doing together. I'm probably going to put it on the back.
It's adorable.
Yeah, I'm guessing that took some time. You don't want to do Christmas cards with that size of quilting, do you?
Well, I did the other one because this Friday me and Chaunda are introducing blocks 3 and 4, and that one is block number 3, and so I went ahead and did my other block so that I wouldn't because last time me and her, the 2 weeks ago, we did blocks 1 and 2, and I hadn't even touched block 1 yet. Isn't that right, Chaunda?
Oh, you know what you could do? Since you're doing the blocks, if you make one, like every block as a mini one, and then you could put them together, all of them at like a later point as having the little mini blocks as center, and then make them into like a square, and have a blanket at some point in a couple of years when you've done so many different ones.
Well, actually, this one is from the Sew Along that's currently being hosted by Fat Quarter Shop, Socialites 3, and so there's already a setting for that and everything.
But I mean, like all the things that you do, like if you do different type of squares.
Like an orphan block,
like a mismatch.
Yes, exactly. Like, oh, you're doing all of these now, and then the next thing you do, like you do one mini for each whatever, like, and then you can put all the minis together in a couple of years.
That's true, because I got quite an orphan block collection happening. At some point, I've got to sew them together. I found a mistake in this, and I had to frog it all the way back to the beginning.
Oh, you don't have any frog candy, do you?
Well, it looks like it's supposed to look now. I see what I did wrong. What it was is I did those 3 trebles in the same darn stitch at the beginning.
Oh,
okay.
It was not supposed to be in the same stitch. It was only supposed to be 1 treble in each of the next 3 stitches.
Gotcha.
And I don't know what I was thinking, but it was because it's been so long since I've done this treble thing. Well, not the treble, but the doing it together thing.
The first chain 3.
Rita, I'll go. Hey, can you share the link in the channel of the one you're talking about? Oh, never mind. I'm all good. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Amanda, you're gonna have to share those frog candies with us.
What are they made out of?
Well, it's like a jelly type of candy.
Oh, like a gummy.
Yeah, but they're softer. Like they're more jelly-esque. A lot of gummy ones are a little bit I want to say denser.
Yeah.
Like this is like really, really squishy.
Oh.
Like pillowy.
Yeah, like it's really, really soft and squishy. Do I have any other more jelly?
You're working
Like this one is more gummy. It's like more stretchy and rougher. This one's like squish, squish, squish. If that makes sense.
I got you. Yep.
Yeah. Or like this one is also like a more of a, it's chewier. Like you can, it stays in shape kind of when you pull on it.
Yeah,
Or it will break or like stretch a lot.
Gotcha.
Rita, yeah, I've seen this pattern before. I think they did a sew along, I don't know, a year or so ago, a couple of years ago of that one. Oh, I think.
Is that the one with the house blocks?
Yeah, the little mini houses.
Agreed, Robin. Little froggies. I don't know if I have any little frogs next to me. Oh, I have a turtle and a crocodile and a baby dragon.
Have you crocheted a lot of frogs?
No, I meant 3D printed little babies.
Ooh.
Because sometimes I have little frogs.
Well, you should have one that can keep you company while you do some frogging if you need to.
True. I did have to frog something last night. It's not often that I frog.
Yeah, no, you usually wing it and then you just figure out your mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Good thing with amigurumis, and also when you're doing your own thing, no one can say like, "Oh, you did wrong." It's like, no, that's what I intended to do because this is the pattern I'm creating. It's a creature.
Yep. Yep. When you make your own patterns, nobody knows.
Yeah, like, oh, this one had 3 toes on one foot and it has 4 toes on the other foot. Well, it might have stumbled and hurt his toe and had to amputate, you know?
Exactly.
No one will know.
All right, what's after pink? Come on, give me a different color. I was hoping that this one would change sooner.
I'm guessing like orangey yellows
That's what I'm looking for.
or hoping for.
Okay, here comes, yep, orange. So I'm hoping that we get to about here and then it starts changing. I only have,
Getting really pretty.
I have to change color every row.
I
Oh, you
only
can't
have
even
3
see. I'm
colors.
sewing. I'm sewing, you guys. That's just not a me thing. But I have to do it.
Yep, I see you sewing.
Even if I make mistakes, I've already sewn in the ends. It is what it is.
Yep. Good night, Giovanna.
Cindy Slorette, Giovanna.
Sinia Seret. Did I say it right?
Pretty close.
Yes. Getting better. Oh, okay. I've had too much coffee this morning or afternoon. It's morning for me.
Is there such thing as too much coffee? I did not know that.
I
That's
wouldn't know since I don't drink coffee.
I hardly
I
ever
love
drink
coffee.
coffee, but I've been doing more coffee lately because I need the caffeine to help level me out. I think I've drinking too much.
Oh, this is going to look like a little star right there. Look at that. Man, do I have some tails to sew in.
blue. Yes, blue.
Helpful tip to those who don't want to sew in their tails, use a nice variegated yarn and it changes colors for you.
Yeah, but I don't want to use variegated. Besides, there's only one variegated I could find in this number 3. And I only want to use that one particularly sparingly. Okay, what color I want to add next to this?
Well, no, I was just letting our viewers know if they don't want to do that.
Okay, do I want to use this one or do I want to use this one?
Use this one.
Hi, Janet.
You are so funny, my love. I already know which one I'm using. Janet, how you doing? She says, I'm watching while I'm laying here. She's in the hospital.
Oh, feel better soon.
Y'all put her in your prayers.
All right, I'm out of here.
I hope that was okay to say that, Janet.
We will all be thinking about you.
You gonna go get drunk?
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
I am. No,
Well,
she's eating.
she's eating, isn't she?
Yeah.
You're going outside now?
Yeah.
Why?
To get drunk.
And we all know, right? He's gonna go get not.
I'm going to the bar.
You're not going to the bar.
I am.
The day I see you get inside of a bar will be the day I think something's wrong with you.
Well, you know what? You can go to a bar and not drink alcoholic beverages. There's other things served in bars.
True.
You
It
can be there
costs more
for the
than
company.
alcohol, though, which is wild to me.
I hate doing standing stitches. They suck.
I love doing
Ooh.
I love
standing
them.
stitches.
I love standing stitches.
Me
Come on,
too.
Katy.
Changed my life when I learned about those things.
Yeah.
Start in any chain 6 space with a standing single crochet and then 6 single okay.
It gives it the nice shape. And you're
Mhm.
like, oh, look, it's getting there.
I don't know about this, girls.
You got this. Susan, let me
You're in
see.
trouble.
Show us.
Show us what's going on.
Well, I want to do round 3 and I'm changing colors, which I'm okay. Oh, where's my camera? Which is okay. Where are we at? My lighting's
Ooh.
not good. Hold on.
Let me spotlight you so everybody can see you.
So I've got round 1 and 2 done.
Yes.
But round 3 says we will be working behind stitches of round 2. I chain 1 and then I single crochet and treble of the first round, which is this little, it's green, but looks gray. Chain 3 and repeat 9 more times. So so do I come and work? I don't know. I don't get it.
Read
So,
it
let
again.
me see
Can you
the
read
back
it
of it real
again?
quick.
Yeah.
This is the back.
So it wants you to do it in the first round.
Yeah, which is,
So you see how on the back you have the gray where the blue meets?
yeah.
I'm
right.
thinking that's where it wants you to do
That's
it.
what I'm thinking too, but then it only shows, it doesn't attach anything to the little pointy things. It just,
It doesn't have to do
Yeah,
that
it
on
doesn't
this
have
row.
to.
Okay.
What I suggest you do is that you fold the row that you just did. These is it white or what did you say it was?
it's a mint, like a mint green.
Okay. What you do is you fold them towards yourself so that you work behind them for the moment. So
okay.
exactly like that. And that's going to make it easier for you to see the stitches that you need to be working in.
Okay.
Maybe you're going to be attaching the mint at a later time, those little petally parts, or
Yeah.
or it might not. It might just lay like a 3D thing on top.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're doing the flower mandala, right?
Yeah, it's a,
Yeah, so
yes.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why it's more of that piece is the flower part.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, you're still doing it right.
You're doing it right.
Okay.
Sometimes it's easier
Good
to
thing,
like
I
fold
think
your
I'm only going to
stitches.
work on this when we're talking, when we're together.
When
Well,
you
hey,
can
that's
scream for help.
Yes.
like, help me, I'm stuck.
Chain 1. Okay, then.
Yeah, I was looking at that one that you're doing too because I had that one saved. And
Yeah.
so I was excited to try that one. But yeah, it looks like that one sits over top. It's more of a 3D style. So
And I would pick that for my first time ever.
well, you want to do one that you want to be around, right?
Well, I like the name of it.
Death by Booby says, get drunk for me.
Yeah.
And Janet
Katy,
says,
if you take her down from Spotlight, I can kind of show a little bit similar to
yeah,
like
and I'm going to read
these.
something real quick from the chat too.
Okay.
Janet says, Katy, I got 6 hooks for you that you will be able to change out of the handles with practicing with different woods to see what I like. Awesome, Janet. Thank you.
So what I was mentioning earlier, I just did that on the previous row before this blue, because I first worked the red round and
Yeah.
then I folded the red ones down because I was working in the mint one in the stitches in between So it was like every other, but it's definitely easier to like keep
Absolutely.
like fold it down and then you see what you're supposed to do.
Absolutely. Thank you. Okay, first, okay.
And Def says, I ask myself for help all the time. Sometimes I help myself, and sometimes I'm like, tough luck. Left.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to go with it, right? I agree, Robin. I will tell you that I kind of like what we're doing here because like people who have more experience, especially Amanda with like doing the, you know, very like
Intricate.
tough. Yeah. Mandalas can give us her expertise on this.
My 2 cents.
Yes.
For once I can be helpful.
You're always helpful.
Well, I do try.
Now, if anybody wants help on making amigurumis, I will be there for you.
Yes. You are the one for that.
Well, just knowing how to say it, you know, that's a win right there.
Yes, there you go. Or you could just call it amis.
Everyone will understand if you say stuffies too.
True.
Or plushies.
It's
I will.
nice,
Oh, go ahead.
it's nice that at the end of the row or the round, it tells you what you should have in stitches and the type of stitch so that you can at least go back and count. That's how I figured out I made a mistake on round 2.
Right.
Definitely been counting. I'll count before I finish the row.
Yeah.
So I'll know if I'm putting stuff in the right place.
Ellen says, good night, everyone. I was listening to on the TV all this time, but didn't have my glasses to type on the phone. Have a nice night, Ellen.
Good
Good night,
night.
Robin
Helen.
says, that is what I do, say stuffies. And then, hey, Shirley. Shirley says, hello, Katie and everyone listening while I knit.
Shirley.
Ooh, what are you
Awesome.
knitting?
Great.
I love watching people knit because I can't.
I know. It always seems so fast. Those little sticks just flying all over the place.
I know. I do want to try the oh my gosh, I just forgot the name of it. Where you knit on a crochet hook. I just forgot what it's called.
Tunisian.
No. There's
Oh,
different.
circular? Oh,
No,
I
no.
don't know.
Hold on, let me find it for you. I saved a video because it came across a while back and I was going through my Pinterest looking for mandalas and it came back and I was like, oh, I want to try this.
The bar was too boring.
Yeah.
Be
Did
right
you get
back,
drunk?
guys. He said no, it was boring.
Drunk as a skunk. You're doing Amy number 500 something. Yeah, you've done quite a bit of those.
Oh, nice. Granny slippers.
I am very surprised. So I live at the end of the road. I guess you'd call it a cul-de-sac, maybe? But like it's apartment buildings. But it's not very often. There's cars outside blasting music. Because this is a very quiet corner of this area I live in. But I hear loud music. And it's
Oh.
late. It's almost midnight.
Oh,
Someone's not going to be happy about this one. I have very complaining neighbors.
gotcha. So I figured out what it's called. It's called nooking. Have you guys heard this?
Oh, yes, I have heard of that.
Yeah, I want to try the nooking. You would attach a cord to it, but
Come
yeah,
say hi.
Nope. They didn't look, so I didn't.
They didn't see you sitting there? Oh, y'all missed out. He was sitting there watching y'all.
Too
I
late.
see him. I see him on my TV. There's a delay. Hi, Nico.
It's too funny. Mona says,
looked
you're
all
not
grumpy.
Katie.
Why did you look all grumpy? Why wasn't he crocheting?
He doesn't, I don't know if I could I probably could teach him how to crochet. I mean, after all, he does braid my hair.
Oh, then he should be able to learn.
Yeah, and you know, he fixes gear for a living, so there's that.
Okay, so
The only downside of that is that if you teach him to crochet, you're not going to have your yarn stash to yourself.
That's the
Probably
only
not.
thing. Like, leave my
Probably
stash
not.
alone.
You're right about that.
I'm just, you know, a heads up before you do something that you will regret later on.
So when I taught Jason that one time, I made him go buy his own yarn. I made him pick out his own yarn that he wanted. And I'm like, okay, go find a yarn that you want to use.
too funny.
Why do I have a weird looking loop down here where it doesn't belong? Oh, it's the tail that's sticking out like that. That's why. I was wondering why it looked like that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So there's something that this pattern doesn't tell. It just tells used 4 different colors. It doesn't tell like when or where or
Order.
whatever. It
That's-
just says change color, right? So if anyone, you know, wanted to know how I'm thinking in this way, I just put them in order and then I'm working like one color and it says change color and I go to the next and the next and the next and then I go from
This
the
one
beginning
actually
again.
gives you a list of colors, but I'm not using its colors. I'm using my own.
Yeah, this one doesn't have any list at all. It does say that this one, like what they have used, like what yarn and brand and
Mhm.
what hook and like ish how much, but not anything more really specific.
Yeah.
Nice.
Chaunda, how's yours coming along?
Coming. This is her.
What I can see of it, it looks good. Look at those Y's.
I
Ooh.
know. She's
Pretty.
just really zipping along there.
Yeah, she is.
It's just bigger because I'm using a worsted weight yarn, or else it would be a lot smaller.
Right. See, that's the thing. I figure if you're going to do it, you might as well do it big.
Right, you know?
Go big.
Exactly. Although I am using worsted weight, I did use a smaller hook than I usually would have used because my table is small.
So you're making like a table topper?
Actually, I think I might end up putting this in a ring because I have a bunch of rings available. So I
Mhm.
might end up putting this mandala in a ring to sell.
Ah.
Oh, nice.
Unless I love it enough, I might keep it. We'll see. Maybe I'll love it.
Well, it is. Is it your first?
Well, I make dream catchers and stuff, so most of them could be considered mandalas.
Yeah. That's
But
true.
I made a huge one. But I've made probably about like 100 different styles of dream catchers, and a lot of them I just do my own weird stitches like this in between them. So I guess it's not really my first.
Hmm.
But I guess it's my first official mandala. So maybe I will keep it.
Crochet.
Yeah. I usually do my own and my own patterns, I guess is what I would say. This is the first time I'm actually following somebody else's pattern. Because I'm too impatient, so I just wing it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I want this stitch here.
And
And I
that
want,
creativity for that.
yeah. I'm like, I want it to look like this. Let's do this stitch here. I think I did a whole week where I made like maybe 50 different ones a few months back on my
Robin-
channel. I don't know if people got tired of that.
Robin says, my hubby wants to crochet, but he doesn't want to learn.
Well,
Me too. That would me too.
Whoa, that's a good one. And then Rita says, you mean the pattern does not give complete directions? Oh, no, not possible.
yeah, it happens a lot. I will tell you, I've noticed that a lot of patterns, if they say that they're like intermediate or hard, they won't give, they'll just tell you things and they won't give more, detailed explanations.
They'll just be like, this is what I did.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
They'll be
like, okay.
They'll be like, do this. And they're like, wait, what? Okay. I mean, even if it's like an intermediate pattern, you kind of have to give a little bit of detail.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Especially if you're charging. Like when it's a free pattern, I'll give you a lot of latitude. But
Yes.
if you're charging me 10, 12 bucks,
You want a pattern. You
I
don't
want a pattern fully
Yeah.
fleshed out.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Tested.
Yeah, that's why I'm so nervous about selling my patterns. I'm like, what if people don't like them? What if they get mad?
You don't have, well, what you could do is enlist in a couple people to pattern test their stuff.
I'll
I've
test
already
something for you.
Yeah, I've sent out my bunny to 4 people like 3 months ago, and I still haven't heard from them.
Oh God, that's horrible. Wait a minute. Are you
Wait
serious?
a minute.
That's
That's
rude.
what's supposed to be being communication here.
Yeah, that's very rude.
Yeah, and they're like, yes, I'll test this for you. Yes, and it's all people I know. And
So
I'm like,
question though,
yes.
did you give them any like, oh, can you please test this within this time period?
No,
Yeah, that
I
would-
know. But I will tell you that I made, was it 10 of them for my last show? And they all sold within the first like half day.
Nice.
You're so cute.
Yeah.
You need to get testers that'll give you feedback regardless of whether you set an end date.
Right.
Does it use blanket yarn?
You can use any yarn. I did it with 3 different styles of yarn.
Okay.
And then I did it to where you can do it half and half. Like where you switch the yarn halfway through and make it look like a voodoo bunny. And then I did it to where you can just do it all the way through without switching the yarn. I
You
just
know
need to,
approximately how many yards of yarn or like how many skeins? I'm trying to figure out reasonably how long it would take me to complete.
for me, it would take me about 3 hours. So
So I could probably triple that, and that's what it would take me.
and if I do it with one color, it'll take me about 2 hours. So I just need to know how the pattern is written, if it writes well. If people can follow it.
Uh-oh.
I never tested a
Well, that's
crochet
what your
pattern, but
testers-
I've tested quilt patterns before. If you want me to, I'll test something for you if you like. It won't take me. It won't take me. I won't disappear for 4 months. Okay, I'd let you know.
Okay. Thank you. That makes me happy.
Yeah, I kind of take that stuff seriously. Like if I tell someone, hey, I'm gonna test your pattern, it was Shanice. I tested a couple of Shanice's patterns, Katy.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. Or
Oh,
Charisse.
cool.
Was it Charisse? Charisse.
Charisse, yeah.
Yeah. I tested like 2 of her patterns.
Yeah, I just did a rough type up of the pattern, and I just need to know how the wording was, but I didn't include pictures or anything, so I can
Yeah, I
send
didn't
it
have
over.
any pictures in the pattern I tested.
Love you too, honey.
Love you, honey. That's what I heard.
Yeah, because he said it to me first.
Because he was misbehaving at the bar and now he has to.
Might need a ride home.
Man, I have a boo-boo in here somewhere, but I am not ripping it out to fix it.
Nope. Move along.
You don't need no little froggies. Should I
Nope,
throw
I
some
would have to
froggies
rip
at
out-
you?
I would have to rip out two whole rows, or yeah, two whole rows to determine where I went wrong.
Sounds like a tongue twister. So what I
Ah,
would do is just add, if you need to add an extra stitch somewhere to fix it, then just do that.
yeah, yep, that's what I'm gonna
Because
do.
nobody else is going to notice.
That's what I was gonna say.
No one's going to
I
know.
mean,
You have to know the pattern
If
to be
you
able
look,
to
if
find
you
the
look at this,
mistake.
yeah, look at this. It doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but apparently there's not supposed to be 9 of those petals. There's supposed to be 8.
Oh, got you.
Oh,
Well, then just add an extra one every time you go around. That's all you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm queen of the stitch markers. I cannot crochet without stitch markers.
I've
Period,
got
end of
stitch
story.
marker. I just haven't brought them out.
I have to use them, or I have to use them, especially working in the round. Well, it doesn't matter. No matter
Well, I
what.
know round 2 was right because I had 24 back post double crochets.
Did you count
in
your
round
slip stitch? Because
3,
that's what gets me.
but when I did the trebles, apparently somewhere I went wrong.
That
She just
slip
got a
stitch
little
gets me
eager.
every time. I have
3
to mark my first
3
and last
divided by
stitch all the
12.
time.
Wait, no, 3 divided by 24 is 8. How did I get 9 out of this? Who knows? Not
Well, the good thing about mandalas, since they're worked in the circle, you just
it's not going to
keep
matter.
going to
is it?
the end. It's not going to matter. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're just going to
exactly.
have one extra one.
It
As long
might
as
be
you,
roughly if you don't balance it out, though.
yeah,
My tension is all over the place, so mine is roughly regardless.
Round 5 has 64 double crochets, so it's just going to get bigger. You're going to do chain 2, double crochet in the next 2 stitches, and then 2 double crochet. Oh, yeah.
Well,
is
the
it a
row you're on
repeating,
now,
a repeating row for all of them?
No, every row is making me fasten off.
Well, no, I mean, does each little section just repeat itself all the way around?
It looks like it. Yeah.
Okay.
the row you're on right now, though, is that single crochets around chain space?
Yes.
So just count the stitches, and since the row you're on right now, you can easily manipulate that one to have the right amount of stitches for that row. You might just have to ditch a couple in each chain space.
Mandala, let's see. Chain 2, double crochet in the next 2 stitches, 2 double crochet in the next stitch. So if it's 7 times 9, because there was supposed to be 56 in this round 4 of
63.
single crochets, but because I have 9 of those little, whatever they're called. So 7 times 9,
63.
63, and it should have come out with 56.
You got 9 too many.
So just take one out of each of the spot. Yeah, let's frog it.
We only have to do
Just
this
that
last
one
row.
row, right?
Yeah, just go all the way back to the front. Instead of putting 7 in each one of them, I'll put 6 in it.
Yes.
Yes.
Then that gives you your 56.
Yeah.
Cool.
And if you're bothered about it, like really bothered about it,
I'm
I
not.
would set it to the side and I start a new one. And since
No.
you already cut out off every row.
No. We figured out how to improvise here.
Yes.
We just take one stitch out of each of the chains.
Yeah, I'm just saying you didn't get that far yet, but you have cut the yarn off at every row.
Yeah,
So
I have. Because
for some people, that might be the better option depending on your pattern. If you've not gone that far, but you realize that there's a mistake, start again. Just make a new one.
Yeah, because then you can just have like an extra little middle thing. You can add something else.
Well, you can make it into a coaster or something. Just like put another round or 2 of whatever you want. It doesn't have to be the pattern.
Exactly. Or you can turn it into a fun, scrappy project and do whatever you want to that.
Yep.
Ladies, I'm gonna hop off. I got my chickens to lock up and finish up my dinner for the family.
Okay.
I'll be
Yeah,
sending
I'm
Enjoy
you.
your
just-
evening. Say
Well,
hey to
don't
the
post my.
chickens.
Well, I have to lock them up at night, or
Can
they.
you
Yeah.
can you take a picture of where you're at on yours and send it to me so I can put it
No.
on the community tab?
No, because I'm not gonna finish it. I'm gonna find another one and get caught up.
Oh,
For
you're
the
not going to do that one.
Yeah. I'm not. No, I've changed my mind.
Okay.
Well, let's see what you got though. I want to see what it looks like.
yeah, let's spotlight you real quick and let's see what you
Okay.
got.
Because
This is the front,
Yeah.
yes.
and then here's the back with that, where I folded down to put this new color on,
Gotcha.
but it doesn't even show.
It's listen, listen. Those are can I see the back again, please?
It's like the next round to
Those
build
are
up on.
okay, those are chains. It's not going to show because you're going to be crocheting in each of those chains.
Yeah, it's going to build on it.
You're going to be making something inside of that. It's supposed to look like that. You
Mine,
shouldn't.
that's what mine is.
Yeah, you should not. It shouldn't even be visible because when you add what they're going to have you add on the next row, it will cover that up anyway.
Yeah, it's going
Yes.
to pop on top.
So the
Yeah.
suggestion is to use
But
the
all you're
same
doing is
color.
working behind all you're doing is working behind the other row so that you can add this additional row.
So stay with the yellow on the next row.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stay with the yellow or you can change it, whichever you want to do.
Well,
Because it will be invisible because you're going to use the whole thing is what's going to happen.
okay.
No, it's looking great.
It looks good. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing.
Okay, well, I'll do the next row before before I send you a picture.
Okay.
I can do
Yeah,
that.
do that and let us have a look because I recognize that part and all
And
you're
then-
doing
Do
is
you have that pattern linked in the description?
I will
I've
have it in the
sent-
description and in the comment section after the live tonight.
Yeah, because I want to do that one too. It looks
Yeah,
cool.
I want to give it a try and see why you're like if it's as difficult as you
What?
feel like it is.
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, and it's
Well, I mean, if it's a really poorly written pattern, then even I will have
well,
trouble
you guys,
with it.
you all would know that. You
Yeah,
all.
we can test run it, and if we think it's too difficult, then we'll let you know. But don't give up, okay?
Okay. No, I'm not
Just
going to
do-
give up, but I was
just
just
do the
going to
next
change.
Yeah, do the next row and then take a picture and let us see the front and the back. Because
Okay.
based on what I'm seeing, you're doing it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will do. I understand round 4, so I feel comfortable on my own. The round 5 I'll do with you all because
Okay,
it's and
yeah, that
those of
sounds
you that
good.
look at the pattern. I don't know. It's talking about popcorn stitches and front post this and I understand the
yeah.
stitching. But, I
Yeah,
don't know
you're
if I-
going to be what's going to happen with this mandala is you're going to be working back and forth between posts behind it and in front of it.
yeah.
What was the name of it?
It's called Flower Mandala by Sanita Brinson.
It's
I
a
haven't heard of
Ravelry
it.
one.
Yeah. Listen, I'll send the link to all of them so they can look at it too.
Okay, that'd be
Based on the
awesome.
picture, it's doing what I think it's supposed to be doing.
See, and I'm trying to see on the picture. I mean, I probably would understand it better. I'm trying to see.
Okay, do you
Oh, that looks gorgeous.
What-
Yes, I know.
Oh,
Susan,
Yes.
you see how you have on your picture, it has the yellow and then it has the light blue, and then you have that, I don't know what color that is on that picture.
It's
Pink?
yeah.
That pink row there looks like it's working behind that blue, which is the chain stitches you just put on
Yep.
the back of yours.
Right. But I'm not quite that far yet. But I think I see where I am
Yeah,
because they talk about the round 5 being popcorn.
yeah.
And I see the popcorn stitches on it. So, okay, I will do round 4 and then round 5 will be next month.
Okay, yeah, because we're not doing this. We're not going to a fire and getting it done like in the next 2 months. That's not going to happen.
Thank you. There's too many other things coming up to be doing that for me.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a test, us testing crocheting and something together that's similar.
Well, I did enjoy it, and I did learn the magic loop.
Yay!
Comfortable with the
Yay.
magic loop. So
Thank you for coming,
enjoyed-
and I will send you next month's
Okay.
link to. I've already started setting up lives for April and everything, so I'll get that done. I
Okay.
just need to talk to Amanda about a date because it's her schedule I need to work around.
Right. And what was I going to say? Can't remember. Not important.
Yeah,
Thank you.
because yes, I'll get the send the link that you're doing to them, and also
Okay.
just send me a picture so we can see your next row. I bet you're doing fine. It looks right to me.
Yes, it looks good.
Okay.
Yeah, it really
All right.
does.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just don't give up.
Okay. Good night, ladies.
Good
Have a nice
night.
night. Thank
You
you for
too.
coming.
Bye for now. Oh, I'm getting frustrated over here. And it's my own fault. I know it.
Hugs, hugs, hugs.
Susan's link. I need to share everybody's link tonight. I forgot to do that. So here's Susan from Butler Family Farms. And let's see if this bot's gonna advertise it or not. The bot's been weird tonight. Come on, wake your butt up.
I'm using a smaller crochet hook than the pattern or that the yarn is suggesting, but I usually have to downsize anyway because I usually have very loose tension.
Mhm.
So that's one part of this. So I do get a little roughly at like I have to, I don't know if you see it, but I do sit here and like try to press it out and see like I can press it out.
It looks
Um,
good, Amanda.
Yeah, if it it lays flat if I just press it out, and a little bit of blocking will do the rest of the trick. But every time I've been working on it, it just ruffles. Like every row I put in, it starts to ruffle.
Mandalas,
it's
mandalas kind of do that anyway, and
Yeah.
then as it gets bigger and you keep laying it down, it will flatten all the way out.
The thing with this is it is a very dense, like I want it to be dense. So I have downsized hook, and I am trying to like not make it all loosey-goosey and lacy
Yeah,
because I want it this way. It's just I think you put me as Scraptastic. The thing
Yeah,
in the
I
chat.
think so.
oops.
It's fine. Maybe you should change it to Amanda if that makes it easier
I
for
think the
you.
reason I put Scraptastic is because I have someone else in there as Amanda, I think.
Well, it didn't pop up anything
Yeah,
else.
see, Amanda. It, wait a minute. Hop on over to Amanda. Okay, now I can do Andy's. And then I do Chaunda's.
I am curious to see what color Chaunda has to play around with because I've only
color
like I
is
was
it?
late to the party, so I don't know all the colors she has to play with. But I just realized that she put like a green color in, and it looked really pretty.
I think she's
Chaunda,
doing
I'm gonna
scrappies.
spotlight you so they can see yours too.
I'm
It
using the
gives me-
same. I'm using the same. I'm using just the leftover scraps from the other blanket that I normally work on during this.
Do you know what this gives me the vibes of? It
What's
gives
that?
me watermelon.
Yeah.
It does. That was not my intent, but yeah, it does.
You see it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it totally does. I love
And
that.
one thing I think is really funny, because we're kind of doing one part the same here. You're doing that green, and then you're gonna do another color in between, right?
Correct.
Because you did that with the pinks earlier. That's why it looks like a little stripy.
And I'm doing the pink again behind the green.
Yes,
So
but I have the
if I have
same
enough.
thing. I have done the same thing. It just looks a bit different when Katy can switch, so you can see all of us.
Yeah, hold on. I'm working on it. Trying to share channels too. There we go.
See,
They do
I
look
have done the
similar.
same.
Yeah.
Like with two different ones. It's just yeah, it kind of fun that we have the same type of stitch combination.
Probably because we
Wait.
use the same pattern designer.
Are we though?
Miho Crochet, is that the one?
No,
Oh,
this
you
one is
picked
the
something different.
Camilla. Yeah, Camilla. Yeah, but both of them are Swedes. So Miho is Johanna Lindahl. She's a Swedish designer.
It's my first time doing like working behind the stitch like that.
Hmm?
So like it's just a new skill, you know?
Well, folding, did you try doing the folding method that you tried to
Yes.
fold? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that definitely made it a lot easier to fold the front stitches up
Yeah.
and then just work in the back.
Right.
And she does say to do that. So I'm glad she put that. She actually put that in the instruction, which I really appreciated because I was struggling. I was like, what? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
Robin says that she's sub to y'all's channels.
Hey,
Thank
Robin.
you.
And
Thank you,
Rita
Robin.
says, Amanda, that looks fantastic. You might be making stitches a bit tight. It usually happens with a mandala.
Yeah,
And then
but
we'll
I'm
start laying- it
making
always-
that on purpose.
I'm
Yeah.
a tight hooker, so I always make it tight.
Yeah, me too. Mandalas will do that in the early stages.
I have
One on
very
one.
loose tension, so I'm trying to not be so loose.
Oh, I only have 7 rows left. Come on, let's do it.
Are you gonna finish this one this time?
Oh, I'm gonna try. See, I picked an easy one.
Are you going to be
So-
done with yours before the next sewing or crochet together?
I might. Well, I had 3 on deck, so I might have to do a different one next time.
Okay. One, two. We need to start looking at some and decide which one we would like to do as a group after
Right?
we finish this one, or we'll do, I don't know, something.
Exactly.
Look at Mona learning how to use the bot a little bit.
Yay, rip it.
Rip it good.
So this pattern, I've seen so many people doing it in some of the crochet groups that I'm in, like some Swedish crochet groups on Facebook. And it feels like this is, I guess, the size that would be nice to like like when you're doing your table setting underneath your plates and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I've seen people doing them as like sets of 4. So size-wise, that's what I'm kind of thinking I will be ending up with, that it would be that in those, well, size range-ish.
Okay.
Placemat, is that what you'd call it? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes,
placemat. There you
ma'am.
go.
Yep, you're right.
And we're going to have a little bit of a rolling going on here for a bit.
Kitty's rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay, I need less coffee.
Rolling. It's kind of like William's been on a woolly bully phase.
That's funny. Were you there last night when I did a little Backstreet Boys single?
Yeah. I was actually there the whole time. I just didn't say anything because I was sewing at the same time.
Oh my goodness. I couldn't believe I did that. But yeah, I got all into it.
Did you do the choreography or just the vocals?
It was hand choreography. I was
Oh,
crocheting at the
there you
same
go.
time. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, every once in a while I will break out into song, but I am not the best singer, so it doesn't happen very often. I enjoy singing.
Oh, Sherry's saying bye. I didn't know you were here, Sherry.
Bye, Sherry.
Bye,
See you later,
Sherry.
Sherry.
I'm not super involved in the chat because this is just taking a lot more focus than I would
Yeah, I didn't even see you come
normally
in.
spend.
When did
I'm
she
normally all in the
get here?
chat.
Yep.
Yeah, now I'm gonna have to back scroll and see when she actually came in because I didn't see her slip in.
I saw her in there. I did.
Well,
too. She
Oh
was
wow,
talking to
she
somebody.
did. She says, got my nap in and all crocheting and in chat. Yeah, I missed that. Darn it. I'm so sorry.
Well, because I have my pattern on my phone, I only see I only see the chat on the TV, which doesn't show all the chat.
And that's part of it too. I forgot to print the pattern out, and so I'm looking at the pattern on my phone. So
I
I'm
didn't
not.
even see her there. Now I feel bad.
I think she understands.
Hey, tacos.
Hello, tacos.
Tacos sound good.
I know,
Mhm.
right? Let's get some
Craving
tacos.
tacos lately.
Oh, no. What's going on now? Andy, you are a good singer, says tacos.
That's debatable. Especially depending on it if I'm having an anaphylactic reaction. My voice goes down to a very low tenor. More growly.
I used to be able to sing like in high school, but your voice is one of those things that if you don't use it, you lose it.
Yes.
I used to be like in all the school performances and stuff like that. I was in multiple choirs, plus I would do the school musical.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was in the bell choir also with the little dinging bells.
That's neat. I
Mhm.
like that.
We performed this is before, of course before 9/11, but we performed in the lobby of the Twin Towers.
Oh, really?
So all the people, passing by, and we were performing like Christmas songs for them,
Wow.
using our little bells and our little white gloves.
Oh, that's a good memory.
Yeah. I loved my childhood a lot.
The only good thing before I got really shy is I used to be very outgoing. So like I was part of the Motown group in the school, and we used to go around and do old Motown dance routines and stuff. So
Nice.
I did the cha-cha-cha and the twist. And then I was in a couple plays. So like I did Pocahontas, and then I played the viola. And one year I was the only person in the orchestra.
What?
One man band.
Yep, because when you hit 5th grade, you could go to the band. So everybody who was in the orchestra the previous year left, and nobody new joined. So I was all by myself.
Wow.
But then when I went to junior high, I kind of quit all that. I got shy.
Well, I did clarinet in 5th grade, but once I got to high school, I tried to do it. I think I did it for a year, and I was like, "Nah, the clarinet's not for me." But I did do the one chorus is more like was more like African American like church hymns, and the other one was like performing arts, so it was like a lot of Broadway, and then of course the bells, and then we had the school play, the school musical. I would do all of it. I've always been like shy, like talking to people, but not when it comes to performing. I'll stand in front of anybody and perform.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Well,
Because
see,
it's not me. You're not like, it's not me. It's not
right.
personal. I'm pretending to be somebody else, or I'm singing. So it's not personal. So I don't feel like rejection, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's why everybody's like, you got a YouTube channel? You're very shy. And I'm like, I know.
I know. Me too, girl. I'm incredibly shy.
Yep. My hands are very, very popular. I'm not. I don't like to show my face a lot.
Well, that's totally your option.
I have to feel privileged then that you show it on mine, huh?
Yeah.
When you're on my regular sewing live.
Yeah, every once in a while, I'll be like, yay, I'm going to show myself. But no, I get very shy. I'm like, no, I don't want people looking at my face. Hi, Lori.
Hi,
The
Lori.
good thing with only showing your hands is no one's gonna know if you're having a bad hair day.
Oh, I always have a bad hair day. I'm a bun it girl. Bun it up.
Can't wait to get to Denmark so I can get something done to my hair.
I'm excited to see your new haircut.
Come back with some purple in my hair too.
That'll be fun.
Yep. Let's color all the white stuff purple.
You don't have any good hairdressers up there?
I guess that's a no.
You have no idea.
Well, I would, I would
Getting
think that
the town I live in, Amanda, getting an appointment is nearly impossible.
Gotcha.
Either A, their shops are never open, or B, they're so booked up you can't get in.
Mm.
And I haven't had a haircut since the last time I got one. When did I get? I had Nikolai cut about 7 inches off my hair last year in January because I couldn't get my hair cut. And my hair is nearly about as long as it was a year ago or back in January when he cut it.
I usually cut my own hair at home.
I've been cutting my own bangs because I can't stand them hanging in my eyeballs.
Lori's asking if I can crochet faster, and actually
Yes.
I can.
You
Yes,
can.
she can. She really can.
She can. She's just trying to keep
She's just trying not to show out for us. That's what it is.
No,
That's
I'm
right,
just
because she would
like,
outdo us in a heartbeat.
I have to pay attention to the pattern. The thing right now. I'm counting stitches and paying attention.
Speaking of, we were talking about using stitch markers earlier. I am very against using stitch markers. I don't use them, and people think that's the weirdest thing.
Oh God, how I would lose a stitch. Like I never, because I was self-taught, so I didn't even know stitch markers were a thing. And so every project I ever did always ended up going into a V shape because I would always lose the stitches on the ends.
Mm.
And I think
And-
that's why, because I self-taught myself, so I got used to just holding count in my head and then, recounting each row and making before I end it, that type of thing.
I made my own stitch markers by using small pieces of yarn tails, and I would incorporate it in the row. That's how I kept count.
I kind of do the
Right.
same thing if I'm doing amigurumis. I just put a piece of string when the round starts, because I'm, when you're just working round like that, just to make sure to know like where is the beginning of this row. Like if I have to count back, that's where I'm counting back
And I think
from.
I'm about to have to use stitch markers now that you mentioned it.
Well,
And if I'm working in rows, like every 20 or 30 stitches, I'll put a stitch marker in to help me not have to. Because I'll tell myself I'm gonna remember the count, but I never remember the count. Never. So,
well,
and
and
I
then
always count the slip stitch. Like when working in the round, that slip stitch between the first and the last stitch, I get confused by that sometimes, and I will stitch into it and mess myself up. So I always put stitches in my first and last stitch so that I don't friggin' mess up my my count.
and I think I think because a lot of the stuff I've done so long, and especially like on my own patterns and stuff, I'm like so confident with it, is that when I get to the end of the row and I know my count is good, I just move on. Or if I'm doing if I have to do 10 rows here and I know that it's 1,000 stitches, I just count to 1,000 and then I look at it and know it's good.
Yeah, that's
So
insane.
weird.
You got the highest numbers in your head. It's like, yeah, I'm having difficulties counting to 10, and you're
Right,
sitting there with, like,
exactly.
at
Well,
the
and
moment I have to
sometimes-
count to 5 in between, but I'm still double checking, like, do I have 5 stitches in between on these chain spaces?
Well, and it's funny because I'll drop a number if somebody asks me a question, I'll drop the number that I'm at in chat, and then or I'll write it down next to me so I know where to start again. And it's really funny because people are like, "Well, what number am I on?" They're like 541, and I'm like, "Thank you."
Yeah, it's insane.
It's
I
really funny.
cannot keep count in my head. I always think because I'll get cocky sometimes, right? It's not like I haven't tried. I'll get cocky and I'll be like, I got this. And I was working this. It was one of those like ripple stitches, and I was like, I got this. I don't need these stitch markers anymore. These are just a crutch. I'm fine. No, I was not, and I messed that thing up so bad, and I frogged it, and then I think I had to frog like 10 rows. I was so pissed, and I haven't picked it back up since.
Lori says, help me decide what to stitch, a dragon, a window, or water.
Are we
Dragon.
talking
Now, what is
quilts?
water? How are we stitching water? I'm intrigued.
Yeah, we're talking quilts, I'm guessing.
Lori,
Or
are you talking about crocheting or quilt sewing?
Well,
'cause-
my vote is for dragon. Dragon anything.
water got me curious.
Yeah, I'm curious. What is water?
Yes.
Oh, the dogs might start barking. I think Jason just got home.
I think it's kind of funny
cross
though.
stitch.
I'm getting the
Oh,
more
cross
comments
stitch.
more comments on me being faster, but I'm not sure people are paying attention to while I was working on this row. I wasn't looking at my stitches because I was working in chain spaces, so I didn't even have to look at what I was doing.
Right. That's easy because when
That's
you
the
can
best.
feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like,
Yes.
yep.
I'm saying water because I got curious.
Oh, I love the cross stitch. Yes, dragon. Dragon all the way. You know, speaking of, I was telling you guys that when I was a teenager, my mom did this dragon that I've always wanted to do, and it's been so hard to actually find it. But I came across the picture when I was looking for something where I took a picture of her pattern book because she came across it from like the 90s. And so I'm actually going to print it out and do it as my next cross stitch project. So now I just got to come across it again. So I'm scrolling.
Scrolling.
Baby
And
Dragon says Chaunda.
She said the water is under a pirate ship. The window is a dragon in a window, and the dragon is a baby dragon. So anytime you have baby animals, I'm
yeah,
there.
baby anything is adorable. It's a must do. La, la, la.
And now I have a song in my head.
Oh, what song?
Baby shark doo doo.
I've never heard that song.
Really?
You've never heard Baby Shark?
Nope. And
Couch
everybody
blessing.
keeps
I
on
haven't
trying to
either.
get me to hear that song, but I've never heard it.
Oh, yeah. No, you haven't really missed anything. It's an earworm. So if you haven't heard
Yes.
it, lucky you.
Yes. Count your blessings because it's gonna stick.
Gotcha. Well, no, I'm good.
'Cause then you have Daddy Shark and Mommy Shark and Grandpa Shark, and it just keeps going and going and going.
Oh, wow.
Yep. It's one of those songs. Is it would you call it a nursery rhyme or just a plague?
Yeah, right.
Okay,
I mean, I
lady.
can't even call it a nursery rhyme because there's barely any lyrics.
So is it even a song?
Yes.
But that's all there is. What she's saying, that's it.
What? That's it?
Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo doo doo. Daddy shark doo 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 doo.
That's the whole song?
Yes. Yes.
Well, there's more there's a lot of music, but there's not a lot of lyrics. And
Because
it's very
you know,
repetitive.
I feel
you know, it's
gypped.
for like a toddler, you know?
Yes.
Andy says
Yeah,
she feels
change it to
good.
Baby Dragon. Can you do it again, but change it to Baby Dragon?
Baby dragon. No, it's a
No,
bit
it doesn't
tricky.
quite go.
Aw. Oh my God, this picture was forever ago.
Oh, y'all okay? We're 2 hours in.
I'm fine.
Okay. Chaunda?
What time do we even start?
I started at 4:30 your time, which was 6. Wait, no.
So we're 3
If I
hours in.
start, if I start at 6:30, my 7:30. No, we're 3 hours in. My bad.
I want to try to get this. I don't know about it. I want to try to get this one last row done so I can combine.
I didn't know where you were on dinner hour time.
Well, we cooked yesterday, so we don't have to
Okay.
cook today.
Okay.
It's my favorite.
It's always good.
I just
Leftover
check it.
day.
And Amanda, you're fine too, or no?
well, we started an hour early for me. Well, technically, you started an hour early. I was about like my time. I was here when we normally would start, if that makes
Yeah.
sense. So
All
I'm
right.
all good.
Okay. I just check it in, make sure everybody's all right. Now, why did I put 2 there when I already made 2?
Good question.
Ah,
Why did you?
oh, why did I do that? That's incorrect. You want to show them that? Is that what you want to do?
I want to tease Andy.
Here it comes.
What?
I have a burning house for you.
Let me see.
You see this?
Yeah.
Oh, but I turned it up. Ooh, there's a woo.
You need to stand it up. Yeah.
Oh,
so-
wait, it went away. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see it.
Oh, look. There's
That's
actual
cool.
flames.
Yeah, there's the flames in the top. That's neat. I like that.
And I have
And
a
now
fire
I
truck.
have another song in my head.
I have a fire truck too for that.
Oh, cool.
Isn't
That's
it
like-
something like that girl is on fire?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
it is.
You know, that's the song I sing when I have a CIU flare because my skin is on fire and itching. So I'm always like, my legs are on fire.
That is not funny. That is not funny, but that is funny.
No, it's funny. It is funny because I sing it all the time.
He's showing y'all the truck now.
Oh, cool.
With a hose to it too.
That's nice. You know, that would be perfect in a little like haunted horror area.
Andy's already thinking about where would that go?
Yeah, exactly.
Not the color I want to pick for this. I'm gonna pick the color that I had over there.
We are familiar that you has got a lot of forest fires, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice helicopter.
A fire truck
Very cool.
helicopter with a damn with a big bucket on it under it too. For
Yeah,
water.
that's cool.
And that went over there.
All right, I found it. I need to clear out my phone. Somebody remind me.
Lori says it was $1 million idea.
Yes. You know, my friend's husband, he works for the fire rescue missions where they drop water in the wildfires
Uh-huh.
from the helicopters and stuff. All right, it's a Wetzler.
That was an old set, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the boat. I see. Is that the fire boat too?
Yeah, it's an old set boat.
Wow. You have to hold it in front of that other camera up there. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, nice boat.
It's an old set boat. There's a dinghy here too.
Very cool. All right, so this is the next cross stitch I'm going to be doing. It's the one from the 90s that my mom did way back in the day that I
Hang on,
always
let me
wanted to do.
spotlight that.
It's a Wensler.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm going to change the dragon colors because I want a blue dragon.
That's very cool.
Yeah. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to run and say hi to my husband real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. That is a Teresa chart. Love that one. I don't know what that means actually. That's the name of the pattern?
this part is actually fun. I'm making the zigzaggy thing here.
Yeah, it looks good what you're doing.
It really does.
But I am curious to, like, is it too loosey-goosey? Should I make, no, I think it's good. I'm thinking these chains were looking a little bit, well, a little loose. So should I make one less chain? But I think it will look good.
This is interesting. Teresa Wetzler, I think is her name. Oh, okay. I was wondering what you meant by that. I don't know when she comes back. You can ask her. I'll read what you asked.
Before I popped in here, when I was just eavesdropping and getting myself ready, you were showing, I want to say it was the pattern you're working on, and you were not sure about how to pronounce the name of the designer.
Yeah.
I want to say it's Dijkstra. Like how to pronounce it.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. Hang on a second.
I'm just saying, since you were like not sure about it, I
didn't want to say because that JKS all together. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it's Dijkstra.
Okay.
Just so that you have maybe, because that's what I've heard in the past.
Okay.
Someone else saying it, so I'm not totally sure, but maybe it's a little of a.
I mean, you're looking at someone who didn't pronounce her married name correctly for 2 darn years.
That's it.
Because no one bothered to tell me it's not Joelsen, it's Joelsen. Gee, I wonder who that could have been.
I don't know.
And he let you?
Yes, he never corrected me.
No, he let you. So he needs.
You know how
he needs
you know how I came about finding out I was saying it wrong? We had to do some stuff up at the commune relating to me. And when the lady asked my name because we had an appointment, and I told her, she's like, "What?" And I said, "Catherine Joelsen." And then she's like, "Let me see your paperwork." So she looks, she says, "Oh, it's Catherine Joelsen." So she didn't even pronounce my first name right, but anyway, I'm like, and I'm looking at Nikolai, giving him a look like, really?
He probably thought it was funny every time you mispronounced it.
I know, right?
Us Americans assume way too much when it comes to pronouncing words. When we're in another country,
Yeah.
Well, you could pronounce it in a more Swedish way.
How would that be?
Joelsen.
Say that again?
Joelsen.
Yeah, see, there's that. 1, 2, 3.
So
He's had a lot of fun at my expense, I can tell you that.
So my husband's making some chicken fajitas for dinner.
Yum.
You don't have to cook today?
No, because
Lucky you.
I'm live with you guys. So he said he would cook, even though he just got off work. Isn't he the best?
No, he's just too hungry to wait for you to get away from here.
Oh no, if you wanted to do that, then there's easy cook meals that are ready.
You know what we're having after the live?
What?
We're going to he's fixing to pull the spine out of it, but we're going to have salmon tonight.
Oh.
That's what I'm having tonight. I cooked salmon on Sunday, and so I have to finish it today. So
yeah, I'm gonna make curry to go with it and rice. And I think I'm going to I have some fresh broccoli in there, and I'm seriously contemplating on test running roasting it in the oven. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if I want to do that or make haircuts to go with it.
Haircuts.
Haircuts are yummy.
I know.
Now, for those of you who don't know what a haircut is, it's similar to a French green bean.
Ah,
You want me to chop it already now? Or...
Yeah, can you take the hey,
Yeah.
take the spine, as much of the spine out as you can get out.
rip
like-
the spine
it-
out.
We have two long fillets, and then
Dude, don't. You're talking to a fisherman, my love.
You don't think he can debone a fish?
no, that's not what I meant. He knows it.
I was about to say, I was like,
There's
wait.
two ways to cut salmon.
I was gonna say, isn't he a fisherman?
I want them in long planks, not the other way.
Can I use this?
There's a blue one or a black one down there for that.
Black one.
Yeah, you can do them as the fillet style, and then you can make it look like it's
Like a wedge.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I
And I
don't do
wanted to
anything.
clarify which way I wanted it. Yeah.
Henri.
Yeah, because I'm gonna cook it in the oven. I'm not poaching it tonight. Because I'm gonna make curry to go with it. And it's gonna be so yummy.
I don't think I've
Curry
ever
is-
heard curry and salmon in the same sentence ever
Oh my
before.
God, curry
neither.
with salmon. Curry with salmon is tasty.
Are we talking like curry powder or what type
Yeah,
of
what do you mean
curry?
by curry?
No, I'm talking about making a sauce that's curry, a curry sauce.
To put over the salmon?
Yeah, and you dribble it all over the salmon. It's yummy, and you also eat it in the rice.
I've never had that combination.
It's really
I've had it
good,
with beef,
Chaunda.
chicken, and goat, but never with salmon.
Ask
Lamb
Nikolai,
curry is
it's
a
really
popular-
good, isn't it?
Yeah, lamb too. Yeah, lamb.
Chaunda, I can tell you that it is tastes good.
Curry and salmon go well together.
I've never had curry.
I never had curry
good.
till I moved over here. And Nicola, I tell you, the first couple of years, I couldn't decide if I liked it or if I hated it.
Well, the one time Jason tried to cook curry, I couldn't go back in the house because I was having an anaphylactic reaction. So I've never tried it.
Because it does have other stuff in there. Like it's called curry, but
Mm.
there's other stuff. There's stuff in there that makes up the curry. I
Try
don't
it
know
up
what
a
all
little
of the
bit. Give her a little bit.
different things are.
Don't give her too much though, or she'll be out the door several times. Because she already knows you got the fish out of the refrigerator. The dog is up his behind right now. Daddy's got fish. I want some.
That's funny.
Could be worse.
I never knew dogs liked fish until I moved over here with Ichi, and she caught that first smell, and I'm like, are you begging for fish? And I gave her a piece. Oh my God.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Why did it tell me to do that?
And salmon is like ranks up there at the top of the food chain for Nora. I'm not, I wonder which one she would eat first, the salmon or the whale meat, honey?
Probably both.
Or do you think she would try to eat both of them at the same time?
I want it better though.
I know you did. Just give her a little bit. Don't give her too much. Because I know you already fed her. That's why she's not in here bugging me.
But like a lot of dogs, she's probably acting like she didn't get fed.
Always.
She just
She
keeps
always
begging,
acts
right?
like she yeah.
Yep.
She always acts like she doesn't get fed. Story of her life.
I found a mistake in this pattern.
Uh-oh.
They didn't write that you had to slip stitch to get to a point to make it correct.
Ah. So base.
Because if you look at them, I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
He'll probably Nikolai will probably be in there eating some of it raw.
Want some?
No. Are
Don't-
you
don't
crazy?
bring that-
Are
don't
you
bring that
crazy?
plastic up then.
You are you crazy?
Yeah.
It'll never happen in a million years. Something is wrong here. No, won't. No, maybe not. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm fine. I was about to say, what the heck?
Get out of my way.
All right,
Lori says, hubby is learning to be a housewife with me working now. We had food poisoning once so far. Oh no. Lori says, I hate it, even the smell. Wild salmon doesn't smell that bad over here. I don't think it does. And I'm a
She's talking
very
about the curry.
sensitive- Oh, the curry? Oh my
I don't know if
God.
she's talking about the smell of the curry.
The curry triggers my appetite, which is interesting. Usually I'm never hungry. And then when I go and make curry, it makes me hungry.
interesting.
It is very interesting.
I guess it just tickles your fancy.
Right?
I reckon it does. Like I said, I couldn't decide if I hated it or I liked it. Now I've come to love it. I don't make it all the time. I mean, anyone, you could burn yourself out on something like that because it's different. That's why I want to find me a restaurant in the United States to try Indian food out, and also I would like to find a place that had Mongolian food and test run that too.
I love Mongolian food.
Yeah.
I like Indian.
I
food.
have it. That's on my bucket list. Indian food and Mongolian food.
Ooh, we got turquoise again. All right, I think we ran through all the colors. Now we're going back to the middle colors.
Nice.
Hopefully you guys can't hear my
See right
fingers.
here on row 5 that I just finished. It says the mandala will cup at this point. Don't worry about it. It will flatten. Look, mine's flat. Do you see any cupping going on? I don't.
Well, see, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. It cupped when we when we took those extra stitches out of each one of the things in between. It was cupping then, but now it's not. It's like
Well, maybe you did something to make it magically something.
lay down. Yeah. Probably.
I see something in my pattern that I didn't expect to see. It's not going to look like that later, but the minty part that I'm putting in now,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I do have these little purple V's,
Yes.
and now I'm doing the minty part. So the red looks like a heart.
A heart. Yep.
Yeah.
It does look like a heart.
Yep.
I was
That
just
is
gonna
gorgeous.
point that out before you said that.
You and Chaunda's got it going on.
I know yours is all fancy.
Look how fancy dancy they look. Mine looks all like too simple.
Struggling. I am struggling.
I feel like I chose a very simple one.
Mine has simple stitches. It's all double crochet and chain spaces, but the it just has techniques that I'm not used to doing.
And I think also for those who coming in now for reference, I was an hour later to this party today.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Katie's fault.
No,
we know
it's not
that
your
you're
fault.
a ninja stitcher.
It's time changing Stuffy's fault. It's not your fault.
It's like this time change always kicks my butt. You know what, Amanda? I went and looked to see when we would fall back in the fall. We're falling back at practically almost at the same time the United States is, so they won't be any of these mind-boggling things I go through.
Well, it's I don't know if it's the same or whatever, but there's usually a couple of weeks in between most of the time. It's been feeling
Yeah, it's
like.
like so it says to start in the first.
You forgot it was St. Patty's Day, Lori?
Is that today?
Yeah.
Oops.
So did Katy.
Yeah, some of these holidays I don't even acknowledge these days.
It's a kind
So,
of a fun thing though. Like, why
I
are you
know.
guys celebrating it? Like, why do you, in your own mind, think you're celebrating St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, I'm part Irish.
Well, the Irish people I can understand, and I do have Irish in my DNA, but yeah, it's strange because someone asked me the other day if I was going to do anything special for Easter, and I'm like, no. And they're like, why not? And I said, because I don't celebrate that holiday. Because I can't bend my brain around what does chickens and bunnies have to do with the resurrection of Christ?
Absolutely nothing except for commercialism.
Exactly. So why are we putting a yeah.
What I was getting at with the whole like, why do you feel like you're celebrating St. Patrick's Day is because I have seen more and more Irish people reacting to how American people with Irish heritage or just American people celebrate St. Patrick's Day, and they've been shaking their heads because they're like, we're Irish and we don't even do that type
The
of thing.
Irish don't even celebrate it?
They do, but
Wow.
not to the extent as some other people do.
That's interesting.
Right.
It's probably
Yeah,
because people are far away and it's a way of trying to connect, maybe. I think, well, at least that's how it started.
Yeah, and
That's
then
how
you're
it started.
overdoing it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Irish are shaking their heads and like, we don't even do that.
Usually, it's just, you can do like some of the meals or, that's about it. That's usually all we've ever done.
I saw a
You know, there's
short the
one thing
other.
Americans are gonna do. We're gonna blow it up. Okay, we're gonna take something and we're gonna make it way bigger
Lawrence,
than what it needs to be.
I saw a short with an Irish man reacting to some preparations for St. Patrick's Day celebrations somewhere in the US, where they were throwing, I guess it was fish safe food coloring or like some type of coloring, dyeing a whole river green.
Yes, yes, they do that here.
And
Oh, I
it's
didn't
like,
know that.
really? Poor fishies.
Yes, they
Yeah,
do that.
no.
There's a big St. Patty's Day shindig in South Carolina. Is it Charleston? It's not Charleston. The other
oh,
name.
hi, Laura. She says, hi,
Can't
I've been
remember.
working for a bit trying to get dinner ready. The kids are coming for our traditional corned beef and cabbage. That's why people are eating corned beef today. It didn't even click why they were eating corned beef because that's the second person I've seen said that. And
Yep.
then Lori says, I'm part Irish and totally forgot it was St. Patty's Day. Oops. Then Laura says, hi, Lori. My family has always celebrated the day. I'm mostly Irish and Scottish with a bit of English in there. And then Laura says, we're not green beer drinkers and don't go out, but we do acknowledge the holiday.
Yeah. I usually don't go out in public where anybody's drinking because that's never a good thing. Or a lot of people are drinking, I guess is what I should have said.
Already done?
Yep.
Okay, let me put some seasoning on it and then we cover it and stick it back in the fridge. I'll be right back, you guys. You up for gathering? What?
No, it is Charleston. Yeah, Charleston, South Carolina does a massive St. Patty's Day celebration. No, Savannah. That's the one, not Charleston, Savannah. So they do one in Charleston and they do one in Savannah. I think the Savannah one is the big one.
Gotcha.
Where they dye the river green and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It is. It really is.
And apparently the Chicago River is dyed green for the holiday.
I mean, that was dirty enough already, so it really didn't really matter, that one, but
So corned beef is something that is Irish, then I take it. And what would you have with the corned beef?
corned beef and
Fried
cabbage.
potatoes, cabbage, soda bread.
Because something the Irish people do love is their potatoes. There's got to be
Yes.
potatoes. Otherwise, it's just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's usually like corned beef and hash. So you always got to fry up some potatoes.
I'm having cabbage completely incidentally. I just happened to make had a cabbage over the weekend, and so I just need to eat it before it goes bad. That's why I mean cabbage. But I'm having my cabbage with salmon. But that does remind me, one of my neighbors, her birthday is St. Patty's Day. So when we get off, I'll have to hit her up on Facebook and tell her happy birthday. She like
Oh,
babysat me when I was growing up.
how
And her
cute.
her daughter is like was like my best friend growing up. So I like to remember her birthday.
Uh-huh. There it is. I found it. Yay. 3 rows left. Oh, wait, no.
One more row. One more row.
I know, right? I gotta finish. When you're getting so close to it, you're like, no, I gotta finish it.
There's no way I'm finishing mine today. I have to, because when we get off, I have to go finish the last sleeve on my sweater so I can get to wear it at least one time before it's too hot.
Oh, right. Well, you know how I was making that hexie cardigan? They finally got the rest of the yarn so I could do the other half. And I'm like, yeah, by the time this is wearable, it's gonna be too warm.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. But today's Tuesday. I think it's gonna be cool like Thursday and Friday here or something like that. So I'm like, or maybe tomorrow. I don't think I can get the sleeve finished tonight, but I can get it done in time to wear it, at least one time before it gets too warm. Because this is North Carolina. I don't have much time.
Right.
Yeah, I need to do that pattern later, Chaunda, that you're doing. It's looking really nice.
It is.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I debated like which one to pick. So I wanted one that was going to be a little challenging for me, but not like hard.
Well, it looked like there's some type of repetition in
Yes,
it.
yes. And I
Y'all
was
want to
looking for
see how
that
big
too.
these? Do y'all want to see how big the salmon fillets are?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Ooh, yay.
That's looking good.
Show them fish.
Which colorway of the bitty stripes is that?
This one is the unicorn mane.
Okay. That's pretty.
I liked it because it was more like
That looked dinner for more than 2 days.
aqua-y.
I can't.
I don't think you're gonna starve the
Nope.
next week.
They're a little big.
This was salmon that we caught
Oh
last
yeah, those
year.
are huge.
Yeah, they are.
Did
You
he
got some
catch
nuclear salmon going on?
Salmons were very big this past year.
They're eating good there.
Yeah.
Are you sure they were salmon?
Like, wow, there's enough to eat. There's enough there for more than one meal. I'm like, yeah. They're
a
very
week's worth
big,
of salmon?
very big. I wonder how much that would have cost in US dollars for one that size.
Probably like $30.
What's the poundage? How many pounds was it?
Those probably that. How much you think that weighed, babe?
Probably about a kilo.
About a kilo, which is what, 2.5 pounds?
2.2 pounds.
2.2 pounds, I think it is.
Yeah.
So probably $30.
Yeah, see, I was about right on there.
It's gonna taste good with curry.
And that's because that's the wild, that would be like wild caught, right?
Yeah, that's
That'd be
wild.
like the premium stuff. So I
Yeah.
think the premium stuff, at least in my area, is about 13 like 12 to $15 a pound.
Yeah. This is wild caught, so none of that farm stuff. This is going to get interesting because we're about to start doing some of this strange crocheting. So I had to do single crochet in the first 2 stitches, and then it's got a front post double crochet around the next 3 treble together, which, what? Oh, I got to go all the way down there to do that? Uh-oh, I need to look at the picture.
I think I might redo this in cotton.
Oh, yeah, we got to go all the way down there to the bottom. Wow. Back post in the next 6, and the first stitch will be hard to get into because it's hidden behind the front post double crochet just made. Wait, I'm confused. Front post around the next treble, which means down here at the bottom. Do not skip a stitch, and then back post in the next 6, and the first stitch will be hard to get into because it is hidden behind the front post just made. Why is it saying that? Is it saying to go backwards?
I'm sorry, what? I
You
totally
probably
missed
just
little
stitch into the
bit.
same stitch.
So listen to this. It says first I had to do 2 single crochets. It told me to go to the part where there was 2 double crochets worked together, which I am. And then it said, put the first stitch, put a single crochet in the first one, and then single crochet in the next one, which I did. Then it says front post double crochet. No, front post double treble crochet. Wait. DT means double treble. FPDTR.
front post.
That looks like
Double
front post
treble.
double treble.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What in the heck? So we're doing,
You're probably going way down into another round. So
yeah,
you're
way
gonna
down, down here where those trebles were at. So what the heck is a double treble?
Sounds like a Star Trek thing.
so
I
a
couldn't help
treble is-
myself.
You
Sorry.
gotta wrap twice. So a double treble, what are you wrapping 4 times before
Or
you go into the
3?
stitch?
That's what I'm going to see if I can find. Which just happens to not be in this book because it's not considered a basic stitch, I guess.
Is there any pictures?
No. there's
They didn't
not.
give you the little glossary, the little stitch definitions for each thing you're using in the pattern.
Hang on a second. I'm looking now. Front
So-
post double treble. That's all it says it is. I don't know what a double treble is.
Well, let's Google it.
Yeah, that's usually what I do when I need to
Mhm.
get a visual.
I apparently have never used because I've never heard of it. I knew what the front post treble was. Yeah, let me look it up.
Because a lot of times
Andy-
they'll have videos. Yeah.
Yeah, that too. You never showed the Hobie yarn. You just said you got some Hobie cotton. I'm still curious to what you got.
Oh, got you. Some of it's in the other room, but while she's looking that up, I can show you what's left in here.
Because I don't feel like going to bed curious, so.
Oh, you don't? Sorry, I'm being a smarty pants.
Well, she's teasing, you know. She said A, but not B. She talked about it, but she didn't show me.
I showed it on my
It's a
channel.
It's a
But
really.
I wasn't there.
Oh my
I
God.
know.
Oh, you got cakes.
I got cakes.
You got Sultan cakes?
Yes.
I see that.
That finger and weight stuff, isn't it?
Yep.
4 strands
not
not
there
twisted
yet.
together.
Yep. So I got the Black Friday cotton cake.
That's really pretty.
And then I got this is a Sultan one. And then this is another Sultan. Obviously, you know I like blues and purples.
Is that the same as the other one? Did you get 2 of that?
No, this one is a little bit different. It has like the lighter blue in
And
the
the other
middle.
one's got a little purple.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this
The
one,
you... Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
this
Yeah,
one,
exactly.
yeah, this one has just like the 3 colors, whereas this one has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, and then I got this one, and then I have a blue and purple mix that I'm using
That's
right
a
now.
shadow one, right?
Yeah. And then this one is the cotton acrylic mix. This is the only one that's a cotton acrylic mix. The rest of them
No,
are all.
wait, then that's not a Sultan shadow. What is that? That
This
is
is azalea.
azalea. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the other one that I'm using to make my Lost Soul shawl right now is like a purples and blue mix.
Because the shadow, Sultan shadow, they all have black on the outside. That's why I thought that one was because it's black. But yeah, azalea also has black on the outside.
Yeah. So this one was
Like
a
turquoise.
blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So essentially I got these so I can make different pretty things for me. So I just got the colors I wanted, and I only got them because they were all like 50% off, and then they
Yeah.
gave me free shipping. So I was like, yeah, I could try a couple.
It looks like it's saying yarn over 2 times. Insert
It
your.
should be 3 times.
That's what I'm thinking. So I guess it's a treble with a double. So that means an extra 2 loops, right?
No, an extra loop, not 2 extra loops, I don't
Well,
think.
So
double-
you're gonna
double-
yarn over 3 times, and then you're gonna yarn over, pull through, and then you're gonna yarn over and pull through 4 times. That's what I'm saying. So yarn over 3 times, insert into the stitch, pull up a loop, and then yarn over, pull through 3, yarn over, pull through 2 4 times.
Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Sean.
Hey,
I know I
Sean.
could use Google University, but I'm in the middle of a live, so that's not possible. That would be, yeah, I would be breaking a copyright, whatever you want to call it. Because y'all would hear it. Okay, so I'm going to wrap the yarn 3 times. That's for the treble.
Got to
And
get
then I'm
those
going-
trebles.
And then I'm going to pull it through down there where I got to go. But how is that a double treble? It's only a regular treble.
No, treble is 2 yarn overs. This
No,
should be
it's 3 yarn
This is 3 yarn
overs.
overs. No, a treble is 2 yarn overs. This is a
A
double
double
treble.
has 2 yarn overs and a treble has 3.
No.
A double
No.
just has 1 yarn over.
Yeah, double has 1.
Are you using US terms or
Yeah,
you
US terms or UK terms.
Yeah.
US.
Because if you're using US terms, then it should be 3 yarn overs for the double.
Yeah, if you're using US, it would be 3 yarn overs
For a treble.
for a treble, which is what I just said.
No.
I did say that. What I said was first I need to yarn over 3 times. 1, 2, 3, which is what I've been doing the whole night.
No, that's not a
then-
treble.
Double
No.
crochet, double crochet is 1 yarn over. Treble
And a
is 2. Double treble is 3.
Okay, so 3. All right. And I think I understand about that hidden stitch it's talking about.
I just know because, and I think the hidden stitch. So you're gonna do the front post double treble, and then you're gonna crochet into that same stitch. Normally you would skip that stitch.
Yeah,
It
it got stitched during the or skipped during the yeah. All right. Let's hope this is right. 1, 2,
I think that's my last round for tonight.
3.
It is looking pretty. Are you gonna
It
sew in
is.
ends now?
Yeah, I can do that. Sewing ends.
So
You
how
like
many
doing
rounds,
that?
how many rounds
No,
in are
but
you
it's just
on
part of the
now?
process.
What was that, Katie? How many?
How many rounds are you in now, Chaunda?
I think this was 10.
Golly, y'all are whipping my butt tonight.
Not a competition.
No, it's not.
And you've been doing a lot of other stuff. I just been sitting here doing this.
Yeah, you've been showing off salmon.
Well, I had to go put some seasoning on it. So it'll be ready for the
This puppy
oven.
has 24 rounds. I don't have enough yarn. I don't have enough scraps for this.
Make some more.
I was kind of hoping to get this red on here and then maybe, we could stop then. But if you need to go, we can stop now.
I mean, I can chat. I'm just not doing another round. I don't want to do another
Okay,
108 stitches.
We'll
Okay.
go get your sweater
Yeah,
and do that sleeve.
It's right here. I've got it.
And I lost my paper that I was, oh no.
I did my first corner to corner blanket and I lost a corner. So I got to go back and figure out. I'm not frogging it, but I need to figure out what I did wrong.
Oh no.
Something happened when I got to the rectangular section.
Somehow or another, I have lost the page I was using to do this with. That's not it.
Oh, you guys, I don't know who was there, but you know how I bought myself a set of bougie hooks?
You did? What type of hooks?
I bought myself a set of O'Fire.
Nice.
Yes, after my show because it did really well. They will be here Friday.
Those are bougie.
I know, right? I'm like, I would never spend this much on hooks.
Now you can call yourself a proper hooker.
Exactly.
Then it says to back post in the next 6 stitches.
But I got let me show you the ones I got. I was very excited. The only reason I got them is because they were so pretty. And I couldn't just choose one hook. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's hard to just pick one hook.
So did you get all of them the same color?
Well, no, they're all different. It's a set. So let me show you. Where
I'm a hook whore, so I'm excited to see these.
Yes. They're totally me. Come on, picture.
They spooky and sparkly?
No. It's kind of funny. I got the spring showers set. Oh wait, it just went away. Hold on.
They're blue.
I'm already joined. Go away. Okay, here we go.
How you doing, Sean?
Teal and purples.
Yeah, teal, purples, and like a little bit of like brownies mixed in.
That's literally the color scheme of my house.
Is it really?
The blues and the browns, yes.
Yes. Oh, it was just so pretty.
I love that color combination.
Yeah, I was like, I need these. I wanted the Twilight set, but these ones were more striking. So I did it. I pulled the shopping trigger.
You gotta do it sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Plus my
I hope
husband
you
was
like
like,
them.
yeah. I hope I do too. Because I mean, I wasn't a furls person. I'm not very drawn to the furls, but those ones were calling to me.
I like the furls, but I just don't like resin hooks.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I think because they just have more drag than metal hooks. And I'm just not used to it because I had only used metal ever in my life. And
Yeah.
so when I first got I went all out. I was like, oh, look at these furls hooks. And I bought like a few of them. And then I realized that I never used them because I don't like that resin feel.
Gotcha.
But I do like the wood hooks. They're not heavy enough. But I love crocheting with wood. But they're
Gotcha.
just so light. They're just too light. They don't have enough weight.
I really love crocheting with these hooks.
Yeah, what are those? Are those like they're kind of primished?
They're just like little cheap plastic ones. They're like under $10 for a whole set
Oh wow.
on Amazon. They just look like crystal hooks. I got them to try them out, and I use them all the time. I think they're my most used hooks.
It's crazy, like, because that's how you learn. That's how you know, like, the ones you reach for all the time. Like those
Yep.
are the ones.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mine
I'm all
still tend to be the clovers. I still tend to reach.
Laura said she got her first pay on Friday, but she bought a new chart and fabric for as cross stitch her reward. And then Laura says, have a great evening, everyone. Our kids just got here for dinner. Enjoy your dinner.
Joy.
Bye.
I was on the Furls website the other day, and they have a hook that they are selling for $150. And I'm
Oh,
like, you must have bumped your skull if you think who's buying that? Like, who's paying $150 for one single hook?
no,
That's crazy to me.
no, no.
Right. Right. And it's wood. It's wood. It was like a wood tip with like a resin handle. And I'm like, that could break. It's not even metal.
No.
And I understand the wood is like this expensive fancy wood or whatever, but still no.
Is it like hand carved?
Yes, all of those things. I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's not worth the money because I don't know, but I would never. Like, even if I was independently wealthy, I still don't think I would spend $150 on a crochet hook.
That just sounds, yeah. Like, I mean, give me a hook that has like amethyst inside of it or something, or some kind of,
Yeah, that'd be
you know,
diamond encrusted or something. Like, come on.
yeah, exactly.
This is going to be interesting.
How's
What
it coming,
is-
Katie?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute when I figure out how to do this without making a hot mess of everything. Because it wants you to do another double. It wants you to do another front post double treble around the same treble three together in the previous that I just did, which means we're going backwards. It seems like that's what it's saying. Let me read the whole thing again. It says single crochet in the first stitch of the first double. There's 2 double crochet in one stitch. Then it says single crochet in the next stitch. Then it says front post double treble around the next treble 3 together, which I'm assuming they're talking about the one underneath it or the one in front of it or below it.
Yeah, below, yeah.
Below.
But I'm confused. How are you going to move forward when you do this, when you go backwards?
I don't.
Well, are you making like some type of V-stitch?
Yeah, so here's what it's,
That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, it sounds like a V-stitch.
Exactly.
So it's not
oh,
really
wait.
working backwards.
Well, it is if you're doing the next the next treble, front post double treble. It says front post double treble around the same treble as which the previous front post double treble was worked.
Yeah, so it's a V-stitch.
I'm so confused. Let me show you. This is where I am right now. Look,
Yes.
Make you big.
there's that treble right there. Now
Yeah.
I'm over here. And
Did
they
you
say to
start?
go back? And it sounds like they're telling you to go backwards.
Well, did you start where you were supposed to start? That's what I'm wondering, because I'm thinking.
All right, let me show you what I did. It says by the instructions, it says at the first where there's 2 double crochets in this. Oh, let me just go backwards so you can see what I did. Start in the first of the 2 double crochets. Y'all keep talking until I figure this out. Should have been down here, looks like. All right, let me try that again. Happy St. Patty's Day, says Jody. Happy St. Patty's Day to you too.
Hey, Jody.
All right, let me try this again. Maybe I was doing it wrong. Let's see if that's what I was doing. Okay. Because maybe I started in the wrong spot. Okay. All right. Now I've done the 2 single crochet. Then it says front post double treble around the same front post double treble around the next treble 3 together, which is right here. This one. Right?
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
thinking you do have 9 petals, right?
Yeah.
So you
but
have to
when-
still think about that.
Well, I know, but
Yeah.
we're going to this one in front here, not the one
Mhm.
behind it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
And around the post.
Yeah, around there's a stitch up here on the right above the treble. A hidden stitch that you can't wait. I went in the wrong spot. It's got to go right in the top of this hidden treble, or the hidden stitch that's in the top of that treble. Right there. I hate long trebles.
I
Okay, now we
avoid
got
treble
that.
crochet like the plague. I don't.
Okay. Yeah, the trebles are sometimes loose to me up at the top. Okay, then it says Do not skip a stitch. Back post single crochet in the next 6. So I got to go all the way back up here and go into the back post and single crochet in the next 6. 1,
All right, she wrote this wrong.
Say what?
They wrote this wrong because they're like skip 4, but then it makes it go off and it's supposed to connect at every middle piece. So it's not 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, so it's 6. Well, I'll just do what I want to do because it doesn't look right if I do what they want me to do.
Okay, then it says to
Oops.
front post double crochet around the same treble as the previous front post double treble was worked. So we're going back here as a V, looks like.
Yes, exactly like that.
Yes.
So I just was in the wrong spot.
You started in a different spot, I think. But yeah, you should work around the whole stitch.
You mean on the treble?
Yeah, it looked like you're working into the stitch and not making it into a front post right now. It looked like you had a trouble getting that stitch in. Work a front post around the whole cluster of like this, the tip of the petal.
Hi, Cindy.
I don't see the post. There's not a post there.
Well, the tip of the petal is the post. You're working around the whole petal.
You mean put the whole hook
Yes,
behind this
yes,
part?
yes.
But then the stitch will move, right?
No,
No.
Y'all are good.
1, 2, 3. I'll make sure I didn't pull out a stitch.
you make it around the whole petal.
It'll give it that shape that it's looking for.
Yeah, so you get like a really pointy petal.
Exactly. It's a pointy one. Yeah, so this is the only picture they give me for the end here. And I'm on the second to last row here.
We don't see you because Katie's got herself.
Oh, no,
on
no worries.
full.
No worries.
Like
Hang
you're
on.
trying to show something and I don't see it.
Go ahead, Andi.
So this is the only picture they give for the end. And it's saying that it wants you to, obviously it connects in the top of each of the previous, little flowers.
Yeah, with like 3 stitches or something.
Yeah. And what it's saying now is it wants you to like chain 4 or skip 4 stitches, which would mean it would connect here and then here and then here. And I'm like, no, you did something wrong. You didn't calculate it correctly. So I'm having to rewrite the end.
No, it looks like they skipped 4 stitches. Question is, are you in the right position?
No, I totally am. But if you look closer, the way they have it, they have you add 7 here.
Well, no, in the picture you showed, it looked like they did 3 single crochets and skipped 4.
Yeah, but if you look here, they have 3 stitches between each.
Yeah, but
So-
not like on the top of the stitch. It doesn't look like there's only 1 single crochet.
Oh, sorry. I'm working on the top of this stitch to make the bottom for the last stitch. If that makes sense.
Okay, because it looks like there's 3 single crochets and then the chain space, make the chain, and then skip 4 stitches to connect the chain on the next one, and then 3 single crochets. That's what I think it looks like from that picture.
Right. And if you look at here, it says,
Because
so
I only see that you've done 1 single crochet, I think, on the row that you're on, but on the previous round, it looks like you did 3.
yeah, so I did the 7 the double crochets, and then it wanted me to do the 3 single crochets and then chain 5, skip 4, and then do that around. Right. Okay,
But
so
you've
that's
done
where
the
I'm at.
3, you've done the
Yes.
3 single crochets.
Yeah, so and then now that's what I need to go back to. So that's where I started. So what I think I know what I did. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to that beginning of this row. Ugh. I think I might have messed up on myself. Okay.
But you get what I was trying, like it looked
Yes.
like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think I know what I did wrong. 2, 3. So it wanted me to slip stitch here. Because the way it had me add, it doesn't make me go up to where I need to be. I think that was my problem. So I do need to skip this guy here. And it
You need
doesn't
to
have, yeah,
You need to
because,
slip longer.
yeah, so that's what it did on the previous couple rows is it has you, slip stitch to join at the end of the row, but it doesn't have you slip stitch to position yourself to start the row.
So,
Yes.
Taco says there's a Clover Armor crochet hook set at Michael's for $100, and it's also 10 hooks. And Jody's waving hello. And then Cindy says, Happy St. Patty's Day. Sadly, I can't stay long, but wanted to say hello. It's good to see you, Cindy.
Okay, let me see.
I know some people are averse to using Amazon, but if you get you can get that same set on Amazon for half that price.
I can also tell you that there's plenty of counterfeit Clover sets, so there is a chance of you not getting the correct one.
Well, and also, look who your seller is. So,
Yeah.
Because I bought the first set I got, it was sold by somebody random. It wasn't sold by Amazon. It was sold by someone else, and it was shipped by Amazon. And I could, because I'm used to the hooks, I could tell that they were not real. Like 1000%. I was like, these aren't real. And I sent them back. But the next set that I got, I made sure that Amazon was the seller and the shipper, and those are genuine.
Okay, there we go. All right, I think I fixed it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I agree with that statement.
Now, if you wait for Michael's to have their, 50% off coupon, then, you can score them from Michael's. Or just wait for some kind of coupon,
Just make sure they don't exclude
Yeah.
when you get all excited. Sometimes they do that.
So how big is this one going to be, Andy?
Well, there's only 3 rows left, so.
Not that much bigger then.
Yeah. That's why I used the smaller hook so that it wasn't, because my table's not too big. Obviously. If I was like in my other room, I could do one that was a little bit bigger. I would have used a bigger hook. I'm using a 3.5 right now.
We're all doing different patterns, Lori.
Yeah. We're doing different ones because we're just getting what we're doing is we're doing different patterns, but it's still a mandala. But what we're doing is getting used to working with each other on a project that's similar correct, you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. And also,
Katy,
some of us have never done a mandala, and so we wanted
Yeah.
a little bit of practice before we started doing
Yeah,
together.
because we're gonna pick a mandala down the road to do together. All of us the same pattern, but right now we're practicing. And I think all of us are going to have cool looking mandalas before it's over with.
Yes, I agree. It'll be a mandala
I
party.
don't foobar mine in the process. Repeat from there. Okay. Been a long while since I've done a bunch of on top of stuff. I remembered when I did the big mandala, I could see why she spread it out so long because there's so many technical skills involved or techniques you're involved with. Oh, y'all let me know when you're ready to stop, okay?
Okay.
Is your fish cooking yet?
No, I will not start it until I get off of here.
Okay, so you're gonna do the cooking.
Yeah, because I have to make curry. And I make the curry while the fish is in the oven.
How long does it take to cook your fish?
15 minutes maybe. It doesn't take very long.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, it's fish is easy when you do it in the oven. And
Even that size?
Yeah, Nikolai will be able, Nikolai's better at telling when it's ready than I am. I'm still learning with salmon. I can tell what it should look like when I poach it, but when I put it in the oven, he ends up telling me. Because it turns a certain color. And you don't want to overcook it or you'll end up with dry fish.
When you cook it in the oven, what do you do with it? Do you just put it in? Do you season it?
I right now it has seasoning on the top of the fish and I leave the skin on the bottom of it. And then I put it in a roasting pan and I get the oven nice and hot. And then I put it in the oven on the temperature it's supposed to be on. And then I roast it like that. And usually it doesn't take more than 15 well, that's pretty thick fish, so we'll see.
Yeah, depending on the size of the fish for sure.
Yeah, because those pieces are pretty doggone big.
It's a chunky fish.
It's a chunky one, that's right.
Something very popular here when it comes to like when you're doing full well sides, I guess you could say it, of salmon in the oven. Skin left on, and then like before you put it on the tray or like in the whatever your oven safe dish, we fill that up very often with really, really coarse salt. Just
Yes.
as a layer underneath and then put the fish on top.
I hadn't thought of doing that.
Interesting.
But you put the skin side down on top of that, so the skin is on that side.
So I wonder
Yeah,
what the
you're
purpose
mine.
of the salt is if you're not going to be, yeah.
Does it seep through underneath?
Yeah, it does. It like the salt does get in there, but it also doesn't get like too watery, so it doesn't boil in its own juice.
I tend to use cast iron, but I don't have a cast iron big enough for these two. If it was just the one, I would just use cast iron because that's usually what I use. But because we're cooking two of them, I'll have to use a roasting pan because I don't eat the skin.
Yeah, no, you take the skin off afterwards.
Yeah, I don't eat the skin. No thanks.
That does not sound appetizing.
There's a layer of fat between that skin and the flesh, and I don't really care for the fat part of it. And the other thing is salmon's, the belly of the salmon is the fattest part of the salmon. And so we tend to cut the belly off and don't even bring it home. Feed it to the wildlife.
Understood.
I discovered I can't feed my dog the belly because it makes her sick to her stomach.
I do like to put sliced lemon on top of it, like almost like a blanket, like cover it with sliced lemons on top when I put it in the
You're
oven
looking
too.
at a weird person. I don't put lemon on my fish. I don't eat
Never.
lemon on my fish ever.
I don't either.
I love lemon on my fish. And dill. Dill is also very nice.
I might test run dill and see what that's like one of these days.
Well, I don't eat any
I
fish,
was
but I
gonna
like
test it by
dill.
making a sauce. I was gonna like make a lemon dill cream sauce and try it like that. Um, I don't know. I don't like lemon on my meat, period. Not just the fish. Like
Yeah,
I don't
same,
like lemony
same.
meat.
Yeah, same. I don't want lemon on my food, savory stuff.
I made
I
a
like lemons by themselves. I like lemons by themselves, but I don't like lemon cake and I don't like lemon on my
Oh.
meat.
Oh my gosh, lemon's so good. I make
The
a
what?
lemon zucchini bread. It's like the best in the world.
That is a combo I've never heard of before. That's yeah.
It's the best. It goes together like peas and carrots.
Because where I'm from, a lot of people like lemon pepper, and
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
I do not, because that's lemon on my meat, and I'm like, no, absolutely not.
Maybe it's the southern in us, Chaunda.
I was born and raised in New York.
Oh, well, okay. Because
That's
I
out.
definitely don't like lemon on my savories.
No, lemon pepper is such a popular wing flavor. Like people get lemon pepper wings. Adrian loves lemon pepper. He makes lemon pepper wings. He makes a lemon pepper turkey.
Interesting.
I in my pantry, like when I buy pepper, like I use white pepper and I have that in like this small of a container. It's this tall, that container. I have black pepper in like a grinder of myself. Like I put whole black peppercorns in it and then I grind it a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't usually get to refill that one very often because I have lemon pepper on everything. On everything, literally everything. That and nutmeg. That's my go-to, and dill. Like that's the three things I use most of. Like I don't use dill for, I use it for like seafoody stuff, like shrimps and salmon and other fishy stuff. But I don't use dill for, sausages and whatnot. Like, but going seafood, there's dill in it. Going meat, there's nutmeg in it. If I'm doing, we do very often a sausage stroganoff instead of a beef stroganoff. So it's like a sliced sausage instead.
That sounds good.
There's nutmeg in there. There's nutmeg in everything else that I do that is meaty. I have nutmeg in like if I do pasta with meat sauce, like spaghetti sauce.
Nutmeg is also good with pork tenderloin.
I use it in my mashed potatoes.
Really?
It's
Oh,
yummy.
you like
Yes.
nutmeg, don't you?
Yeah,
Yes.
she nutmegs it up.
But it's awesome in potatoes. Mashed potatoes with nutmeg. It is yummy. That is the only thing I actually use white pepper for, mashed potatoes, because I don't like having like the pepper flakes showing, and white pepper doesn't show in mashed potatoes.
I use a lot of red pepper.
I never buy white pepper. I guess because my grandmother never did, because it was just for an aesthetic. And my grandmother was raised really poor, but she was the oldest of 13. And so having two peppers for an aesthetic is just never something she would do. So I guess I'm just used to it. So I think I bought white pepper once in my life, and it does look good, but I just don't care enough, I guess.
It is
I-
great if you want to try and get someone to sneeze because it's like so fine. It's like a
Yes.
dust.
Preheat the oven.
It sounds like people are hungry.
Yeah, I was out and about all day and I couldn't resist when I walked past the subway, so I got a sub today. It has been ages since I had that.
Oh, what's your go-to sub?
Well, I don't know if we have the same thing you guys have, but I had a Parmesan oregano bread, grilled chicken, iceberg lettuce, a bunch of pickles, and also like some cheese, and they melted the cheese and the chicken. It was warm, and then garlic sauce.
Interesting.
It
Weird.
needs to
Like,
be a lot of pickles, and it needs to be a lot of garlic sauce.
I don't like sauce. I'm
Not on my sandwiches, just mayo.
I don't see that either. I eat a dry sandwich.
I don't like mayo.
That's how my
Period.
husband is. He could just
I've
have meat and
I've
cheese, some
recently
bread.
graduated to a little olive oil. But don't you dare put that vinegar on there.
Ooh, no.
But I will do a little olive oil now. But I don't want I'll eat mustard on a sandwich, but I do not like mayonnaise unless it's like in tuna
So,
or chicken salad.
Amanda, do you have remoulade in Sweden?
Yes.
See, I sometimes kind of like it, but most of the time my stomach rejects it big time.
I don't know what that is.
It's the weirdest thing.
It's a sauce that is very commonly used with fish.
Oh, got you.
The white
They use
sauce.
it for fries too, and on hot dogs here. It's weird.
Yeah, it's definitely something we do. Like I grew up with that together with mashed potato and fish sticks. That's the combo. Sometimes green peas. But that's like very basic traditional food combo here.
Dog is
We don't have ranch dressing in Sweden, so I don't even know what that's all about because I've never tried it.
Oh man, that's something I miss about the States is ranch dressing. 'Cause it goes great with barbecue chicken wings.
I love me some ranch.
Love me some hot
Yeah, I should order some ranch and have Melanie put it in my box and send it.
You can make your own ranch.
I've
Yeah, you
tried
can.
it. It does not taste like ranch.
What if you get the packets, the Hidden Valley Ranch
Yeah,
packet?
somebody else mentioned about buying the packet and trying that and see if that doesn't work for me.
Well,
Then-
we
'cause
just
then you're
buy a
adding
whole
the-
we just buy the whole jar of seasoning and you can just make your own.
yeah.
Oh, well, I'll have to look into that then.
I
Yeah.
forgot they now sell it in the canister. You don't have to buy the packets. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I make these ranch burgers. They're the best.
I never make my own ranch, but I do use the ranch seasoning to season some of my food sometimes. I'm with you on that.
Something that feels like it's very like it's definitely either you love it or you hate it. Dijon mustard.
I love Dijon
Mm.
mustard.
Yeah, Dijon's
What's
like one of those things I rarely use, only if it needs to go in some kind of recipe, then I might buy some. But then the rest of it goes to waste because we don't eat it.
I'm not a regular mustard person, but I love Dijon mustard
Now,
or
I
hot
don't-
mustard.
Yeah,
Stone
I
ground
prefer the yellow mustard.
So Swedes
funny,
do love mustard, and we have a couple of different like flavor combos. I know our mustard is a bit different to the American very, very yellow mustard, but would you think that the combination mustard with mango and habanero would be a good combination?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know since I don't eat habanero.
That sounds like that would be good.
Yeah, it does sound good.
Habanero's too hot for my palate.
Yeah,
Well,
just
the
that.
mango habanero is a little different. It's a little more toned down, I think.
Yeah. I don't eat
When you add that like vinegary flavor with the pepper and the sweet, it actually goes really well together.
I don't know if you can see how this is. Well, hang on a second. Let me lay it on top of a white piece of paper. That's not.
Ooh, cilantro or no cilantro?
I don't mind cilantro,
I
but
like cilantro.
my husband has that soap gene. So
Oh,
He hates it.
Poor thing.
I know.
When I'm making pico, I must have cilantro.
Did you know that the people that think that cilantro tastes like soap are actually, well, they don't have a gene like that. It's we that like cilantro, we have a mutation.
Oh.
So we adapted
Oh.
to like cilantro, if that makes sense.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with
Or
that.
he says
I
no
like that.
mustard in this house.
Yeah, we're mutants, I guess, or
That looks good, Katie.
Thank you.
You know, when you say it that way, when I grow cilantro and then get it fresh from the garden, it's way better than if you have any like dried cilantro.
yeah, I guess
I never
it
use
was
the dried cilantro. I only use it fresh. But I just get it from the grocery store.
I have dried cilantro that I use together with a couple of different spices when I make meat sauce. Like, well, of course the nutmeg, but I also use what's it called? Cumin, and I have a little bit of cinnamon in it as well.
I love using cumin.
Me too.
They work together nicely.
I want to try the nutmeg now that you mentioned that. I'm gonna have to do that. But I am really craving some green chili, so now I want to make some green chili tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, we got a huge pork loin, so I'm
Mhm.
going to do that up. Yum. I'm very excited now. And every once in a while I forget, but I was regrowing my green onions, and they've already grown 6 inches in 2 days.
Wow.
They're freaking crazy. So I'm gonna have plenty of green onions. There's like the easiest things to regrow.
$113 stitches done. Hot chocolate time. Great plan. I approve.
Yay, hot chocolate.
Not that you needed my approval. I'm just,
Well, I'm not drinking water. No more coffee.
So I'll at least try to have the first round done so that when we get together next month, I can start my second round. And then I'll know whether I'm going to go any bigger or not. Because right now I'm on round 6, and I think there's this is 7. Looks like there is 10 rounds for part 1.
Is that one of the patterns that we were talking about in the you said it was the 3 different sizes, right? I think we talked about that one.
There was 2 different ones we were talking about. We were talking about Trinity, which is the one I'm doing right now, and the other one was called, has a funny name on it. Something sink. I can't remember how to trip sink or something like that.
Okay.
But it's by the same person, so
I think depending on when we stop, when I go live tonight, I'll just finish the last row of this because
is it time for you to go. What time is it?
it's almost 7 here.
Oh, okay. So it's still a long way from your live time, right?
Well, I usually go live between 7 and 8.
Oh, then maybe we should stop now.
Well, we can stay on for until you guys are ready. I can go on later. I slept late.
I keep forgetting we have that 1 hour shortage on my end.
Also, you probably need to eat some before you go live, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking is you probably need to eat and regroup.
But also, Jason is cooking. Is it even finished yet?
It's probably finished. He's probably waiting for me to eat.
And I bet Chaunda's ready to go eat too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
my son, he works until 9 tonight, so he should be calling me in the next 10
Okay.
minutes. So as soon as he calls, I'm gonna dip and just go pick him up.
All right, well, let's
And-
do this then. I'm going to go to Amanda first. Amanda, tell them one more time about your channel and when you go live. And we will be regrouping again, you guys, next month. Just work on our mandalas. And boy, look at that mandala. Wow.
I
This
know,
is how
it's so
far as I
pretty.
That
got.
is outstanding.
it's
That was
gorgeous.
amazing.
There will be another like section of these zigzaggy stuff later on. So it's only like this little part and then later. But yeah, this was, what did she call it? Cherry blossom?
Yes, cherry blossom.
Yes. And
So pretty.
that's what I've been working on. So but yeah, my channel, I'm all over the place. I don't know when I'm gonna be live next time, but I do have 2 days now with no kid at home, so I should be live. Maybe tomorrow, maybe.
Okay. Okay.
That's what I'm hoping for. It's been quite a busy time, but I crochet and I talk about stuff. That's usually what I do. For hours. Like it's not very like me doing short lives, that usually doesn't happen. Like 4 to 6 hours is my thing, I guess. So when I actually am live, then I'm there until I'm not there anymore. But yeah,
The
I
day
don't
you see me do an hour live, you'll know I'm sick.
yeah, I kind of feel like that. Like I just hang out and crochet and I crochet all day. So I don't really have excuses for not going live because I could be live like every day crocheting for a couple of hours. But I have my kid and it's just kids takes time, so I can't do that when she's home and awake and all of that stuff.
And high energy. You want to spend time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've just been so like getting stuck in watching series and whatnot while I crochet. So it's just like, oh, let's just continue watching. It's like, oh, but I don't have kids at home. I could be live right now.
Mhm.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
Well, Amanda, I don't hang up because I need to figure out our date for.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna sit there and chill. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't go nowhere because I need to find out because everybody else is pretty doable as far as I know, right, Chaunda?
Yep.
Because I know Chaunda works, but I just don't want to put any burden on anyone. All right. Chaunda, would you like to be on the hot seat next?
My name is Chaunda. My channel is Under the Needle. Oh, my camera's over here. Quilting and crafts. I do not go live very often. I never go live. Let me not tell lies.
Yes, you do. You go
Well,
live
not
with
on my
me.
channel. I go live on Katy's channel with her, so I have some support, because the idea of having to carry a live by myself is just a little more than my brain can handle at the moment.
Can we see your mandala, the part you got done so far?
This is my mandala. I've done 10 rounds of her.
So pretty. Look at that.
Very pretty.
I'm running out of yarn to do her, so I don't know what this is going to look like. I don't know if I'm going to continue with what yarn I have available to me, which is not much, or if I am going to start over with some yarn that I have more of.
Add some new colors.
Yeah. I have some colors I
Add
haven't
more
used.
colors.
I have this green, and I have this blue, but I have this blue.
Yeah, see, there you go. You already
But
come up
that's
with
not
something.
enough. So because I want a little bit more diversity. So I have to figure out what I want to do with her, but I will figure it out.
What days do you usually drop your pre-records?
Whenever I record one.
Okay. I didn't know if you were doing them on a specific day or not.
Nope.
I mean, I try to
No.
catch them. Okay.
Oh.
So okay.
I have no schedule. I have no rules. I drop videos whenever I drop them. That's pretty much
Okay.
it.
All
Just a
right.
hobby for me.
Okay, now we're gonna get Andi.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Spotlight here. and then spotlight her.
I am the Crafty Witch, and I try to go live daily if I'm not dealing with my bajillion chronic illnesses like I have been lately. But usually 7 Mountain Time to 8 Mountain Time nightly. I usually do a lot of amis or amigurumis. And this is how far I've gotten. I only have 1 row left after this, so I'll probably finish this up tonight just because that way I can start a new one next time when we go. Because it's almost done. So I don't want to leave it for a month. It's so close, you know? So I'll probably finish that in like less than an hour.
It
So-
looks great, Andy. All of
Oh,
us,
thank you.
I think we all have come up we're doing pretty good with these mandalas.
Yeah, we have been. It's fun.
Yep.
Mine's an easy one, so that's why I'm so far.
All right, and that leaves me. My next live will be Thursday, 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do I know what? I might know what I'm doing. Hang on, let me look. Because I'm going to mention a couple things while I got you guys. One is I go live on Thursday. And let me see if I wrote down what I planned on doing. I might not have because I might not be sure. Which Thursday just happens to be my youngest daughter's birthday.
Oh,
So the birthdays are about to begin because my daughter's birthday is this 19th. Nikolai's is the 23rd, and mine is the 26th. So boom, boom, boom for birthdays.
nice.
So and Mona will be on the live with me from Rip It and Sew on. She'll sew with me, and then Friday, Chaunda and I will be doing blocks 3 and 4 of Socialites. And then Saturday, I will probably work some more. I'm going to start doing like 2 lives a month to do WIPs, like finish up quilts, the finished quilt tops that have to do with last year's sew-alongs. I'm really hustling trying to get Katy's Creative Chaos done. And then there's I want to get the border put around my Star Climber. I haven't done that yet. And then there's a couple other things I need to finish up. I need to finish up with my dragon fruit one way or the other. Although I'm not going to get to take it to the States to get it quilted. So now I'll have to wait. Dang it. And so I guess little one's not going to get her quilt until she turns 16, I guess. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with all of that? You make something beautiful, or you go do something beautiful for someone else so you can put a smile on their face, because you never know, your kindness might change their whole world. And I'll see you guys on the next live. Thank you for coming to the live. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Okay, now let me turn that part off. And Shirley in Alaska just came in. She says, hello, look at you go. Guys go. Oh, and we just cut her off. Darn.
Aw.
They're saying bye. Okay, hang on one second.